What's going on, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. So, what do we got for tonight? Congrats to everybody that won over at Gentleman Prospectors tonight. Yeah, whole bunch of stuff. 500 sub giveaway. Congrats to them too. It's been a crazy week, that's for sure. So, hey Tony, what's going on? Let's start up at the top in a second.
Yo, brother.
What's happening?
What's going on?
Nothing, just about to post a link too. There we are. There we go, and let's get a pin at the top now. This button.
Rose,
Off.
Mega Dog.
And pin. There we go. All right, let's see who we got. Start at the very, very, very top.
Tomcat.
Troubled one. Zed.
Jason.
Tomcat. Tomcat doesn't. Tomcat needs a.
Zed.
Needs a wrench.
Yes, it does. Tin Man Magnet Fishing. What's up, Willie?
Alaskan Assassin. Jason E. Meyer. Hi, puppy.
Mary.
There's Mary and Mega Dog. Then we got NSA Surveillance Orb.
Outdoor Wally popping in. What's up, Wally? Wally needs a wrench.
What's up, Outdoor? Who needs a wrench?
Wally. Outdoor Wally.
Really? I thought he had one. He does now. Let's see.
Alaskan Assassin.
Troubled one.
Gentleman Prospector. Congrats on 500 subs, brother. It's only up from here. Kenneth Bird.
Hey, Rose. Yep. Do too. We're at All Things Country. He just posted up all the stuff he's doing for his auction. Oh, Texas Donna. What else did I miss? Joseph Milton, Tin Man.
That was a great live there, JP. Or GP. Mr.
David
Ken.
Elfman City Art. Oh, yeah, hell of a job. Keith Doty Adventures.
Oh, we got Heath in the house. What's up, brother?
Yep. Tony over at
Bacchus.
GCMC Mining. Stuck on You Magnet Fishing. That's Lindsay and Matt.
Tony, what's up, brother?
Your brother Brad.
We got
Congrats to your
NSA
dad.
Surveillance in the house.
Brad's father took the prize over at GP.
Is that who that other Hayden was?
Yup. Brad's dad.
Tony, good seeing you, brother. It's been a while.
This chat's flying. Curly Bill.
Kelly, what's up? Grandma Kelly in the house.
Bacchus. Kenneth.
No, Bacchus wants my buffalo head silver around. Like, I just can't do it, brother. Mama Bird.
It's always rigged, Brad. Hi, Grandma Kelly.
Yeah, Joseph, you missed the giveaway, brother.
Mama
Dad said
Bird.
he's luckier than me. Brad Hayden said his dad is luckier than he is.
Oh yeah. Man, we are caught up.
I don't know, man. I might cut this hair off, dude.
Yeah, well, now that you got a new job.
Might go back to the whatever you call it, with the side shades and the top slip back.
Oh, what a day. What a day. Over at Gold Nugget Sales, he did his auction. Had my tickets, and I lost. Lost every one of them.
He said he hit no Telluride. Nice. Spider Ace prospecting in the house.
What's up, Spider? Wrench him up.
No tell him, Creek. He hit no tell him yesterday, dude. He's so close to that. I wish I was that close to a good spot.
No, tell him. Nice.
No tell him Creek yesterday.
You know, I got to get a tent again and maybe just go camp right over there. I swear I'm going to get one of those Astro vans or something. Convert it into a mobile. What's up, Bud Files? Convert it into a mobile. Yeah, mobile tent with panning and everything. The gold rig.
Yeah.
Thank you, Spider Ace. Oh.
Smack it, flip it, rub it down. The like button, that is.
Mm-hmm.
Gentleman prospector said he may come up in a minute.
More than welcome to. Anybody's welcome to. You know that.
Yep. Hit that link at the top of the page. Break your cherry on live. Oh man, he thought he giving gold fever to somebody.
What's that?
He thought he brought a buddy up and no tell him.
Oh, well, that's like, look what I do with Buddy Biggs. He got the fever.
Yeah, we did that to Buddy Biggs.
I wonder about Lindsay, how she made out with hers. I bet you she got gold fever now, too.
Yep. I mean, look at Mary. Mary's got it. Bad.
Oh, yeah, she does. Hi, puppy. You back? So, yeah, I don't have much for came in today.
Wow.
Some more.
See that? Tony bought a 34-foot Classic, a diesel with 43,000 miles for 6 ounces worth diesel. Of value. Big boy there.
Let's see. Nice. Nice. Oh.
Got a boot.
There she is.
Hey, y'all.
Hello.
You got gold fever, don't you?
Maybe. So I actually have my microscope out.
There you go.
Going to. Yeah, it's not going to focus. Maybe I have to hook it up to my computer and see if I can get it to work that way.
It should.
But I have no idea how to share my screen or any of that.
Yeah, you gotta add it and then you gotta accept it and all that stuff, and it works though. So what do we got here?
So I lucked out and won the 6-inch Flower Gold Wizard header box, smooth flow header box. Awesome.
Here's a nugget.
Nice. I like gold nuggets.
I've been kind of slowly going through it little by little. And I think I can tell the
learn.
Difference in color.
All things country in the house. What's up?
What's up, ATC?
Well, I'm going to have all the sluices set up running in the back gold room soon.
I gotta set my stuff. I started getting the deck ready to set everything up on my deck. Then my kid comes out and puts like 5 or 6 bicycles on the deck. I'm like, he takes them apart. I'm like, I didn't just go to clean this for you.
That's what kids do, though. That's what they do best.
William
God.
E.
What's up, William?
JNV Rockhounding in the house.
Big
BMF
movie fan,
18's
too.
in here. Yep. Gold went down $27 today.
That's not bad. Still, it went up
No.
quite a bit.
It's under 2,500 again. 24.97. Yeah. So it was within the last week. It was up to 25.42. Then it went down to 25.19, and now it's down to 24.97. See, the more countries that go and back their currencies with gold, the higher it's going to climb. And every other day, you got more countries joining BRICS, which is gold-backed currency. So the petrodollar is coming to an end, baby.
Oh, I know what that was.
Yeah, GP had quite the giveaway.
Hell yeah. We had, what, almost 80 people in there?
You got to get Wilder to come up to Vermont one of these days. Oh, yeah.
Where's Wally out of?
New York.
Oh, hell yeah. Vermont, New Hampshire, Maine. Fire Chicken
Yeah.
55. Howdy. We need a wrench.
Fire Chicken. What's up, brother? Jason Miner wants gold to go back to $40 a gram so he can buy it again. Right?
Yeah.
It was
Yeah,
$81 a gram not too long ago.
I wish I bought a lot of it back then when it was that cheap.
So when gold hit $2,500 an ounce, a gold bar weighs 400 troy ounces. So a gold bar was worth $1 million right now. That's crazy,
Jeez.
isn't it? One gold bar is worth $1 million.
That's insane.
Wow.
It's insane, I tell you. Bonkers. So, yeah, I don't have much of a mail call tonight. I got one box that came in. I was hoping some other stuff came in, but it is what it is.
Alaskan Assassin, what's up, brother?
We made 11 grams, so I need more. Oh, yeah. You definitely need more. Definitely.
That's still $900, brother.
I wish I found that much on the all my adventures, but nope.
I love every part of New York except for the liberal shithole parts.
All right.
G-Man, Gold Digger.
Gold digger. Boom, blue. All right.
What you doing, Dillinger?
So I've been bothering Jonathan Friend over at Black Mass Pay Dirt about his opportunities to get him start rolling again. I missed those. He's been busy with a lot of stuff going on too. But yeah, I've been working trying to get him going.
I haven't had the money to get in on anything like that lately. So hopefully.
Soon you will. Soon you will. I'm actually going to be giving one of my sending him a bag for an opportunity.
Because the kid is back.
Hobo Rob.
Scott Sharp.
Right. Oh, come on. Why did it just disappear? I was just about to read that off to everybody.
Hobo Rob, what's going on?
There's actually a lot of people in here that I don't know if I'm subbed to.
Lots of people.
We did have a gentleman prospector raid too, by the way.
Yep. Thank you, gentleman prospector, for that raid. All right,
Bacchus,
here we are.
$10 for that Indian head. It's worth 30. But the
Tomorrow.
sentimental value is 3 times that much.
So we've got. I think this is it. We triple
Really,
check.
Bill?
Yep, this is it. So this box here. Go back. Load it up. This is a
Hi,
Facebook
Wayne.
link from one of those groups. Hey, Wayne, what's happening? So this box has got gold. Let's see. Silver. Let's see. AU, AG, FE, CU, gems, diamonds, and much more. And then I get this bad boy in here. The copper bar.
Nice.
He's heavy.
Ooh.
Yep. He was working on pouring and stuff, making his own. It weighs 15 ounces. Almost 16. Yeah.
Work's going good, Trouble One.
And what else we got here? Quarter ounce of silver shot.
Ooh.
And we got
I-403.
Yeah, I went into work, started doing what I do, and they came in and said, "This is great, this is great, this is great." So far so good.
Let's see here. We got to turn the light on here.
All your precious metals are going to jump up, Fire Chicken. Everything is.
2%. Extra camera.
Nice. Trouble One
Yes.
won Medley's 5-ounce giveaway. That's pretty
What?
cool. Yeah, man. Nice win there, Trouble One.
All right. So got some goodies here.
Devil horns.
Ooh.
A 1943 Steely.
Nice.
Couple diamonds there. I don't know what the other stuff is, but tweezers. Got a vial. All right. Dan doing his hair. And the pan.
It's a mess.
Yeah.
And I just had a cut last Thursday.
Then we get a little classifier.
He sent you a message, John.
Then we got a magnet.
Nice.
Look at your message I sent to you. Let's see here.
But that's not. Gold is becoming a tier 1 asset. Look it up, says Outdoor Wally. You are absolutely right, my friend.
I found a
He's making up some bags.
What you got there, Lizzie?
It's a grape shot cannonball. Pulled up the other day, magnet fishing.
Ooh. Yeah, I saw that you were live for For quite a while, they were doing some magnet fishing off the dock.
This was when we were in
Put it
friend's
back up, Liz.
boat.
Show it again.
Okay.
Scott Sharp. Still sitting on a pile on that sheer wall.
Very cool. What's it called? A grape shot cannonball?
Yeah. Let's see what the actual terms that. Let's see this. Canister grape shot was what friend actually referred to it as.
Yeah. It's like a slug. Tomcat Josh says 50 cal.
That looks bigger than
James,
that.
James Culver, my brother, what's up?
What's up, James? The brother man. No.
Where's the Zach man? He must be working.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Zaxton?
Yeah.
Yep. He must be working. He's not here.
Brother Zach.
So let's see here if we can pull this back up.
Tomcat's asking you to drop your link there, Liz.
Yep, I'm getting there.
What's going on, Josh? Hope everything's well, brother.
So here's the material that came in the box.
Ooh.
Pennies got about 44. I can't see. Need my jeweler's loop.
Can't believe I won that header box. That's so cool.
I know. I've been thinking about getting one for that 6-inch that you made for me. I still can't freaking see. Ah.
Blind?
Mary wants you to stop playing in the litter box there, Wrench. Jonathan Friend, Black Mass, Pay Dirt's in the house.
What's up? Everybody
We're
watch
live here.
from him.
Yeah. We're live here every Thursday night, Jonathan. 8:30 East, usually 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
DB.
Notifications are goofy on YouTube. They only work when they want to.
Yeah. There's all kinds of goodies in here. And the layers.
Ooh.
Thank you, GP. Thank you for the opportunity as well. It's really cool,
That's
man.
pretty.
It's what makes this community so great.
And you get this thing glowing here.
Ooh. Is that glowing?
Yeah, it is. Let's see. Doesn't show that well, but
Cool.
yeah, you can see it.
Got to turn your light
Is
off,
that-
John.
Uper light?
Yeah, you got too many lights in here.
Oh,
That's
what?
a beautiful blue.
Keith died at Lucky Strike? No.
Oh, that
Oh,
sucks.
man. It's my buddy, man. Got to know him really well.
So
Did
yeah,
you
I've
hear
never
that, Scott Sharp?
fully panned one of these bags out. So I don't know how much gold's actually in them.
Debbie's going to be a mess.
57, no mint mark. Penny.
Oh wow, man, that's so.
Awesome, Jonathan. Yeah, like I was trying to say, telling everybody to watch out for opportunities coming from you. And then also, Heath Doty has some bags he's making up. 19. What do I think it says? $19.29. It's a weird looking setup with the number. The 1 and the 2 are small, and the 9s are huge. My dirty hands.
Oh yeah, I can kind of see that.
I know I should have my turn my coin scope on, but it's too much like work.
Scrapyard prospecting. What's up?
The scrapyard. So if anybody needs panning kit, let me know.
CoinScope is probably one of my favorite things that I've won off of Alive.
Man, I can't get no time off. I just started this job on Monday. I come down there with you, Scott.
It sucks. Can't complain though. You got a good job, so.
Yeah, man, you usually don't get to start out at the same money you were making, and you can only go up from there. So
56D. Penny.
smash that like button, everybody.
So as I was trying to say about Heath, he's got some bags. Pretty cool looking. Of unsearched cons, I believe, that are from No Tell 'em Creek.
Ah.
Let me get back to it here. Unsearched cons with a 10th added.
For
$25. Tony, take care. I gotta get
Tony.
Soon. Maybe get you make something for me. Something custom. I got your info.
I love doing what I do, ATC. You know.
Oh yeah, not to mention Jonathan's pay dirt. I got an empty bag of it. I had an empty bag of it over here on my table.
I just didn't want to start all over from the beginning again. You know. I didn't want them to drop me like 25 grand a year. You know, that would put a serious hurt on things.
Now, Heath, is that 25 shipped? More than half, wife.
Mary, you don't know me from a can of paint. My ego is bigger than you can ever imagine.
So let's...
Would it truly be Mary though if she wasn't making some kind of goofy comment?
No, she picks on me all the time.
Oh,
it wouldn't be Mary if she didn't.
Exactly.
So we got...
Yeah, man, and them bags are probably gonna have some gold in it, other than that 10th he's putting in too.
Ooh.
I don't know if you can see it that well. silver rounds and bars. 1 ounce.
Check out that message from Jonathan Friend right there. When you get a chance, pop over to his channel. I'm sure he's got a a video up there about this opportunity, and throw it in the chat there, Jonathan, if you want.
He's always got good stuff.
Throw the link in the chat there if you want, Jonathan.
So
Oh,
you're
yeah.
knocking stuff over.
Oh, it's hard to find. Ooh. I didn't see that, but yeah, you could put me down for that one. I'll have to see how many spots are left.
Ooh, hard to find LXR half gram bags. Only 2 days left on that.
Did he
So,
say whether that was shipping included?
John, correct me if I'm wrong. There's only a limited amount of spots, right? Or
That is correct. Definitely. I'm going to check right now.
Goats Firewood. What's up, brother?
Hey, go!
Oh, it was a good time, Rose. Good time over on GP's Live. Scrapyard, it says he's a retired fire breather.
Let's see here.
So, Jonathan, who gets the
Oh,
3-ounce soccer balls? Is that a win for the participants, or does it go to your son's soccer team? Oh, after a while, he sent me some details on that. Oh, this is Saturday. 2 days.
Got a couple
That's short
spots. I'll
notice.
get some more. Let's see here. Let's get a couple spots. They're 9 a spot. So let's do. Who do I want?
Oh, nice. The 3-ounce soccer balls will go towards each player on the team. There you go.
That's a neat gift.
All right. Get another opportunity. There you go. Same thing as always, Jonathan. Just
Grandma wants you. Grandma wants you.
oh, Jesus, big mouth over there. So yeah, just pick spots for me, whatever you pick. Like always. I'll let him pick the numbers
Jonathan,
for me.
right? Jonathan just
Cottonwood.
posted the link up in chat for that $9 opportunity.
So, and then Heath.
GS prospecting in the house.
I have to get one of those bags from Heath.
See you, Scott Sharp.
That'd be a nice little bag to maybe do a little something.
There's Mary getting it in. Getting the
GS.
jobs in.
So yeah, if anybody wants any of those No Tell'em Creek bag with as he says, a 10th 25 $, get a hold of Heath Doty.
Bester.
And also check out Jonathan's opportunity as well.
Heath, drop your email in the chat, brother. Put it up on the screen here. I believe it's the Dickhead Johnson email.
Yep. Scott, have
gmail.com. Yeah, Scott Sharp, you need some Vermont Gold, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Scott Sharp, you need to go to Vermont. I know it's a long trip, brother. You come here, stay for the night, and then we'll head up to Vermont in the morning.
It'd be nice if you had Maine off. Get him to go to Maine with us.
Yeah. I'm still debating on whether I should take that trip, dude. It's a 10-hour ride. Who got gold? Heath 30 got gold, $25 a bag, and it's one tenth of a gram plus some natural gold from the cons that he's going to be putting in the bags.
Tang.
$25 shipped.
I like Tang. This stuff's good. Just full of sugar.
Oh, jeez.
All right, we can get rid of this camera.
I believe it's dickheadjohnson@gmail.com.
Benzo.
Is his email address. And
Yeah.
the gold in the house.
Yep. Troubled One sells bags. Culver. Benzo. I got some Benzo stuff coming.
I got some benzo stuff right here.
You just won, didn't you?
A brick.
You won all that stuff.
That was a gift from Wrench at Freedom Fest.
Oh yeah.
Sounds like you have a horseshoe up your rear, PA.
No, not me, man. My name's Eddie Mush. Looks like a silver bag. Justice. The Freedom bag.
Oh, the red, white, and blue set.
And a Liberty bag. 4th of July win.
Yep, that's right. I remember I was there. I saw it. It was pretty loaded last night. I don't know how I didn't wake up with a hangover. I don't know.
I'm gonna hold on to this brick though.
I don't know if I have more Benzo, Vendetta, or Miller Prospecting. That's
one just.
I gotta get a GS bag. That's something I don't have.
Yeah, GS prospecting bag.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be nice if I could go find time to do that. Got no gold in Florida. Send gold. The unsearched gems I dug off the island. I already sent some money. I bought a bag.
They are unsearched cons that I dug off the island that me, John, and Dane have been basically getting gold from every scoop. And I will add a tenth of gram to the bag. Every time I put a scoop in my sluice, I had golden indicator map.
I would have a lot more if I
too
didn't.
Much there.
No, it's good gold. If I wasn't screwing around with my Bigfoot that day, I would have had a lot more gold. But I was just messing around, seeing how it was running, and trying different things. And
so, did you see that video I posted, John, of the wings?
No.
All right, so you got to check it out. Alan Robertson made these wings. They're made out of half-inch PVC, and he put pieces of rubber on them, right? And they have these 3D printed legs that you can print, where you can put the wings in. Put the two leg pieces on the end of your box, and then you can drop the two flares in. They're about 14 inches long, and they direct water in your sluice, so you don't have to build a rock dam. And you have that straight sluice, so it'll work good for you. Check it out. It's on my community page. Alan Robertson video. I'm going to make a set for my. And matter of fact, I have two printed leg holders for you, 1/2 inch. I can send them to you because I'm going to use 2 and I'll have 2 extra. Are you muted? Yeah, good stuff, right, Joseph?
Yep.
If anybody's
See if. Go ahead.
if anybody's interested, check out the video on my community page. It's from Alan Robertson.
What would be a good sluice for a starter?
A PA Patriot sluice.
He makes them, yeah. Depends on what you're gonna do.
A good sluice to start with would be the Adventure sluice from DreamMat. I'm not gonna lie, hands down. It's a
Well,
4
are
inch
you
by
gonna use it in the
16-inch
field, or
sluice.
are you gonna use it at home?
Lindsay,
Yeah.
you gonna use it in the field or at home?
Oh, Matt and I do a lot of traveling, so it'd probably be more so in field, but maybe a mixture of both.
All right. Wow, it says Keen A51 for a starter. G-Man has his set up at home, he says. Yeah, definitely an Adventure sluice would be a good starter sluice. They're about, I think they're $39 or $49. Or an RPE sluice
Oh,
would
that's
be a
not as
good
bad
one.
as I was thinking.
RPEs are actually $39, and they're a really light, good sluice to carry in, and they work really well in fast water and in slower water. So
Okay.
Yep. Adventure Sluice is $39 at High Plains Prospectors right now. I'm just looking to see what they got. See if they got any recirculating ones.
they got a 6-inch header box for $39, I believe it was. I got it for, and it works really well. So if you're going to get a 6-inch sluice, yeah, Jonathan Friend. Yeah, they're about $89 right now, all things with a mat in it.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna start out and do small things at home, I mean, you can get
I do,
something like
William E.
the
Sorry,
Cleanup
John.
Buddy.
Yeah, they work. They're $100.
Yeah, $88 with the pump and everything. You just need a battery and uh, your tailings pan. Heath was teaching
Okay.
Kyle how to use one up at Vermont.
Mm-hmm. Buddy catches everything. No messing with it. You put it on a level surface and plug it in. It's already set at the perfect pitch. It's got the pump built right into it. You can get a plug for it or run it off a DC battery, 12-volt DC battery.
I got a banjo pan here.
And I
Somewhere.
do, William E. I make sluices for home. Yep.
I've never tried using it other than just for underneath my blue bowl.
My first cleanup sluice was a banjo pan.
I don't even know how you use them for that.
I just took some water and clamped the hose to the back of it and had it coming out of the pump into the dish and running down the sluice. And then I had the front of it hooked to an adventure sluice. It's wide enough to fit right in there, and it was running down both the sluices.
Take care, Scrapyard.
See you, Scrappy.
Night, Scrapyard.
It's definitely awesome to watch Mama Bird. It's just very time consuming. It's very slow, but it works. It's really good for fine gold.
Mary, I thought you got a pan from somebody else. Got a boop.
Got a boom. I know that person. Hey, what's up, GP?
What's up,
Hey,
guys?
GP.
I'm packaging up all this stuff.
Yeah, it looks like you got your hands tied up for a little while tonight, GP.
Yeah, it's going to be a busy night.
GP, what's going on, my brother?
I got to get it all done and mailed tomorrow because we're leaving tomorrow when Momberg gets home from work, and we're headed eastbound.
These two banjo mats made a cleanup sluice. There you go. Yeah, those banjo mats are what? They're $5 a piece or something like that.
Yeah, they're $8 at the most. Well, they're probably 10 now, but because of Bidenomics. But anyway, I got mine. They were $8. Slapped it right in there. VMAT works great too.
You guys talking about sluice mats?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. You
Look at this. Look at this comment there, GP.
Come on in, ATC. The water's fine.
He's scared to come up on live. Scared. He's scared. He's got to buy a dog. He needs another dog is what he needs because he's scared.
Yeah, $8 for the banjo mat.
Yeah, Camdo sent me a small one, but I got one of those pans at Freedom Fest that have silicone bottom and everything sticks to it. I would love to have a silicone bottom pan because the gold's going to stick to it.
I've seen them. I just don't know where to
Everything
get them.
else, everything else slides off. You can take silicone and smooth it out on that pan that I gave you from.
Yep.
From RPE.
RPE. Mm-hmm. Take care, G-Man. Thanks for stopping by.
I'm in trouble now. Here comes Matt.
Aqua Donkey. Hi, Matt.
Aaron, my brother, what's going on?
What's going on?
What's happening?
Oh, I almost hit a dog.
What's going on, Matt?
Running across Main Street.
That's not good.
Oh,
it's good.
Hope you're well, brother.
Oh,
907.
Oh, you stink.
What did you do, dog?
907.
You come home and he
I haven't pulled him yet. I'm about to.
Fart.
What'd you do?
This weekend.
You just need a good mold, Vester.
Hi.
You got to make sure when you make your mat, you use silicone number 1. The other ones won't work. And then you mix it with a little soapy water, some Dawn and some soapy water, and you mold it into a mat. You got to have a good mold.
Oh, yeah?
And then
I think so.
Should be all right, brother. 406 minor is the silicone mat king. Him and Dennis Hedrick. They call Dennis Hedrick the silicone sensei.
Mm-hmm. James, did you get your new pay dirt out yet? Oh, we lost Lindsay and Matt.
See you, Trouble One. We got a boop.
Welcome back.
All right, GS. Have a great night, my friend.
Must have lost.
Yeah.
Culver's new dirt. I just watched that video, as a matter of fact.
And I didn't see that. Why did I not see that Patreon?
Oh, ow.
How'd you end up doing tonight?
Sounds like
20.
Mary needs a. Sounds like Mary
So I
needs
got
a,
enough
a safety
for the
pan.
car. Play
She can
tomorrow.
pan out with the little pan.
Nice.
Arm hurts, shoulder hurts, head hurts, knee hurts.
I know
Back
that
is
feeling, brother.
old.
Was that to Matt?
I got home, man. Everything hurts.
Well, I'll need to put an order in James, but I don't see it on your last post shows July 9th.
Mary needs a catch pan like that. So she can pan out with her little pan. Look at that shiny in there. That's shiny.
Ooh. Dirty.
Looks like it's dry enough to put away.
Ooh, look at that.
This doesn't look as yellow though.
That's all right. You can get
It looks
dirty, clean
more
gold.
yellow under the scope.
What, Curly Bill? Who killed GP?
Let's see.
Sorry, I'm not talking about it.
Let's see if I can get this thing.
They're $8 on Amazon, Mary. It's a 17-inch gold pan. They're $8 on Amazon.
I'm glad you said go pan, because you was talking to Mary and said 17-inch and then paused. That was
She would have got off Liberty Needle, dude.
That's what I was saying.
Oh, 17-inch.
Go blue, go blue.
Mary, go blue.
3 more subs and Matt and I will be at 800.
Mary, you can go to the auto parts store and just get an oil pan, and you can pan out into that too. That's good for a safety pan. But make sure you scrub it out with Dawn dishwashing liquid first, because they come with like a greasy film in them.
I don't know, HCC. You probably have to make some deal with Mary about her being nice for a little while.
Well, if
There you go.
Mary's
You can
nice.
see clean and dirty gold in there.
If Mary's nice, we don't want her around. She's looking for a safety pan, GP.
Okay.
Prairie prospecting. 3 more subs, I'll be a contractor.
See, some of those pieces that I was picking up with my tweezers were like a piece of sand size, and they looked so big on the scope.
Oh yeah. So here, let's see if I get.
Yeah, I used the mortar pans for my recirculating sluices.
This is some of the Vermont stuff here.
Right, ATC?
Mary's perfect just the way she is.
That's nice, Tony.
There you go.
We like Mary, like a sore butt.
You
You gotta have somebody keep you on your toes, right?
I use a fifth.
Yeah, them oil pans are like $3, all things country. $35.
15-inch. I use the oversized 15-inch pans for my catch pans.
When I first got into prospecting, I bought these 2 pans. I bought 2 17-inch black pans for catch pans and gave one to Scott Sharp. No, Mary, you don't say.
You got 24 now.
Stuck on you. Magnet fishing is 3 away from 800.
Yep, I just hit the 800. Thank
Congratulations.
y'all.
Bada bing.
Getting real close to that 1,000 subs, but really lacking those watch hours.
Yeah, I can't get the watch hours neither. I've been doing it for 2
I
years
think
and only
that's the
have
hardest part
3,100.
for us is getting those watch
Really?
hours.
I mean, I got 5,000 subscribers and only 3,100 watch hours. So
As of
hit the
August
playlist,
17th,
people.
we're at
You should have enough then.
7,000 or 761 out of 3,000.
I think my politics is keeping me from getting monetized because at 3,000 you're supposed to be able to get super chats and stuff like that, and they won't let me do it.
I thought that was 500. Or is that just memberships?
500 subs and 3,000 watch hours, and I have that. I have 5,000 subs and 3,100 watch hours, and they won't let me get super chats or nothing. So I emailed them and they said, "You need 4,000 hours," you know, and I'm like, "Well,
4,000.
what's the 3,000 hours about then?" You know,
Hmm.
anybody wants a bag from Heath 30, there's his Cash App and email. Cash App, PayPal, and email. That fork
Pretty
is at
sure I'm already
285.
subbed to you, Bethport.
Yeah, right out, right. Wow, same thing for me too.
Hmm.
I can't
I
get the
finally have
watch
the
hours,
watch
man.
hours. I got the watch hours. I just don't have the subs.
Hmm.
I'm short 23 subs.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, for the longest time, Matt and I were stuck in like that 320 sub range, and we finally started going up again.
Gold went back up. I thought it went
Did it?
down.
It went down today. 24.97 as of around 4 o'clock when I
Yeah,
posted it. What is it?
24.90.
So it went down. Went down $7.
Hmm.
Vixen had the hours before the subs.
Actually, sorry, 24.90.95. So
Last week, Benford.
24.91.
Jeez.
Oh, that's crazy, bent fork.
I was saying earlier that a gold bar was worth $1 million last week. At the beginning of last week, beginning of this week, actually, it still
That's
is right
crazy.
now. It's at 24.90. So 2,500 is $1 million at 400 troy ounces, and that's what a gold bar weighs, if not more. Investors having the 200 sub giveaway very soon. Go over and check him out.
I got a bucket of unsearched cons from or unsearched material from Vermont. Remember that real deep hole we were walking through up
Yep.
off Buffalo Creek?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what's up, Greg? Hey, you diver? Used to get banned on Facebook community constant. Oh my! Don't even talk to me about that. 907. I had a group on Facebook. It was a meme group, and it was the raunchiest, nastiest, dirtiest memes of the internet. and I had it for so many years, and then Facebook started getting bad. Even people that left the group were getting banned from Facebook or sent to Facebook jail. You know, I actually had to go back and delete every single post in that group, and then I deleted the group. It was so bad.
Wow.
All things country, call in.
Call
Me-
in,
Let
ATC.
me tell you stuff that would make most people cry. Oh yeah. I'm in an awesome community that is so matters to me. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I haven't honestly, I haven't checked my subscribers since probably 2 weeks now. I don't bother. I was talking to the new guy at work and just telling him, I said, I kind of glad that I have a small following, because it'd suck to be sitting there and chat just rolling so fast and you can't keep up with people. I like to be able to keep up with people. Hell, you know them by name. What's Jeep? Oh, putting it together.
Yeah.
That's what Mama Bird's first bag she made.
Very first bag right there. Mama Bird's very first bag of pay dirt. Going out to NSA surveillance.
Nice. My first bag went to HD Shovelhead. I auctioned it off.
She had a good
So,
time.
Mary, for mine, the gender is 88.1% male and 11.9% female. For
ATC,
the audience.
call in.
Matt thinks it has something to do with me, though.
Very cool, 907. You got to sing with Emily Rydell at church last weekend. She can sing, man. Emily's cool.
I can sing. Nobody will listen, but I can do it.
I know
I can
that
sing
one.
too. I just can't sing and play guitar at the same time. I don't know why. I can't do it. Wish I could. Lindsay, I have 100% all male. Are you sure about that, Mary?
Here it is, surprise video.
I think I commented on there, John. Did I?
I don't know. GS, not a member. Fort Prospecting, Alaskan Assassin, Trouble One. Yep, you're there. I gotta watch the short first before I can comment.
I don't know, Mary. In today's society, they could just be claiming to be men.
That's all right, Lindsay. Sometimes it happens.
She get pooped again. We lose her.
Yeah, we lost her. Why does that look like it's too bright?
I sing so low you can't hear me.
Can I focus it better?
Greg, hey, you diver. What's up, brother?
There you go. It's all Vermont. And all you know that know how I pan, that's not how I usually leave stuff. I usually like my stuff perfectly clean.
DP's a busy bee packing up that stuff.
There's a lot of it to pack up.
I
I'm
got
glad though.
a package of roses stuff to go out for her.
DP, I just sent you a package with my address on it, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I've got it.
And see, you got the safety. See? So it doesn't, it's a plastic jar, but this way here. It'll keep it nice and cool.
I got a metal one like that, dude. The rubber lid pops off.
Where the hell did Zaxxon's just go?
Yeah, where's
The
that?
original PA Patriot sticker, GP.
Oh, that's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I got
So
you
anybody in
right
here that
there.
needs a panning kit?
Does anybody need a panning kit? John might have a little hashtag for that. I got 2 left. That's it. Kept a couple for myself. All right, Jason E. Minor, have a good night, brother.
Night, Jason.
Rose is working on some mail right now.
So if someone needs a panning kit, minus the clean out thing, yeah, whatever.
I don't have no stickers to give, Mama, but this is the original PA Patriot sticker.
So we got a panning kit. If anyone
Hey,
needs one,
Fred.
glad you like it, Joseph. You
Van
taking
Fort
care
said,
of Squeak or what?
John, are you giving that out to people who need it or people who want to
Well,
hoard pans?
we're gonna see who needs one first. If anybody needs one, doesn't have a panning kit, we'll give it to whoever that is. If there's more than one, we could do a, you know, we can do a comment, and if nobody needs one, we could do a as a giveaway.
Anybody in chat that doesn't have a panning kit, speak up.
Just don't be in dire need of it because my shipping times are horrible. But I do ship. I do always get everything out.
28 awesome people in the house right now.
Smash that like button.
Hit it. Smash it.
I did find one and I put it in there for you, William.
There are 40 likes.
I gotta clean my freaking printer so I can start printing my 3D printing again.
Is he in here, Heath? Harry said ranch only ships once a year.
No, more than that. Like 4 times a year. Quarterly. There you go. Yeah, I gave you some nice chunky gold in there, William. So you should have a pretty easy time. The only thing that's not in there is you're gonna need to get is I don't know if I don't know if I put a snuffer bottle in there.
Willie Me doesn't have one.
Yeah, he does. It's in his box that's waiting to get dropped off at the post office with his tracking number already on it, ready to go. I think he needs a snuffer bottle.
William Me's going to be getting a panning kit in a mail call soon, huh?
Yep. What's this bag here?
Hey,
Nope.
AU Diver 79, Greg, shipped his pants today, so
Midsummer Blues. What the hell's in here?
Aqua Donkey is sealing wrench and Culver's Patreon bags as he speaks. Very cool.
Awesome.
Very cool. I think I want my money back for this.
You know what? If I could find another damn snuffer bottle, I will send you one. And a vial.
I just sent
William?
Mama Bird and GP my new stickers.
You did, and they're on my
We'll have
board
to
and
change
my
the shipping
sluice
label
box.
then.
And I put one on my sluice box. I put one on my board, and I put one on my high banker. You'll get to see the one on the high banker Saturday if we go live.
I have two super sluices and a gold trap myself, but they're the 14 and the 15.
So Aquadaki had a great giveaway idea.
I've got wrenches all over my stuff.
He hit a bunch of golf balls to the pin. Closest to the pin was first. Next closest was second. That was pretty cool, man.
That was cool.
You know, what I can do is I'll get another box and ship stuff out that way. It'd be easier for you. For me, at least. I got this snuffer bottle.
That was my very first set, and for it, Loose Fox fans. Matter of fact, here's one right here with the swirls.
I wonder if it doesn't seal right. It's a little rough at the top.
It's well used now.
Let's see, that should work better now.
Yes, sir. Nice. Buckshot Prospecting. Guys got to check that channel out. Gadgets Demand. Getting really good at editing videos, man. And he just came out with a game. Where the fuck is Gadsy?
Yeah, that's awesome. You know that Gazzy Buckshot has featured Nehemiah Bird twice on his show in the last 4 months. That guy is amazing. We tried to send him a bag of pay dirt, custom sent it back, kept my $50. So I reworded everything on it, tried to send it again, custom sent it back, kept my. So I had $100 in shipping. I said, I'm not going to try to send it no more.
I didn't see your stickers yet, Triple A. Loose Fox fans. Grease Monkey. What's up, buddy? Zaxxon, my brother, what's going on? ATC, call in.
Call in, ATC.
No, this snuffer bottle's junk. I won't send this to anybody.
I'll check it out, Triple A. We could do a sticker swap.
I could have another one somewhere.
Triple A, is your email in your about section or?
Come on. Hey, how are they?
Zaxxon.
What's he saying?
ATC's friggin' chicken. He won't go in.
Ben Solutions probably got him tied up to the headboard right now.
He's scared.
He's Canadian, man. You got to forgive him.
Hey,
Derby. There we go. All right, so guess nobody needs a bag or a panning kit, so we'll do it this way then.
last chance to claim your free painting kit if you don't have one,
Yeah. Otherwise, it's going out to everybody.
or it's going to go to a hashtag comment giveaway.
So, William, I got this one I'll send you. It's dirty, but that's only just because of the jet dry. I leave them in there too long, and it leaves a little scum on the bottom, but or it could be in my well water. Either one. But unfortunately, there's no gold in this. Sorry.
Man, John's sending out empty snuffer bottles.
I can only do what I can do.
He's getting one though. He's got one in the mail from John.
Uh-oh. Open mouth.
Is that ATC? Oh no, 2 people.
Okay. There we go. Somebody got it.
ATC just ruined my joke.
Hey, there he is.
He's not chicken.
I was gonna call in. I was gonna say I know why ATC's not calling in. It's because he sees those friggin' guns that Gentleman's packing. Dude, you got some arms on you. What's going on, everybody?
Look who's in the house.
What's up, ATC?
What's happening,
Living
brother?
the dream, boys. Living the dream.
Right on.
One nightmare at a time.
Damn good to see you there, ATC.
Good to see you too, PA.
Don't worry, you'll be hooked on live streaming before you know it. It is way faster to talk than type.
What you been doing, man? Working?
Me? Always. I sat around here most of the day. I got busy at like 4:30.
I've got so many.
These are 24-inch pythons, brother.
What you gonna do?
Come on, guys. Give me. I'm the
Let's
fireman,
recycle.
guys. Come on.
Let's recycle a vendetta bag. Excuse me.
What are you finally getting out shipping wrench, or you're just preparing for the next one?
Nah.
No, I'm getting stuff out.
Nice.
He's not getting shipping out, dude.
I've already got a label on 2 things to go. Next I got to do is roses, which is right here. And then more content to come.
Get a tripod, Joseph. You won't need a camera, guys.
Joseph's shorts are funny as hell.
Are they? I don't
That's-
see
Seen any? I
The
don't know
mail-
why.
They are.
He,
They have me
he took the mailbox off the post and he's shaking. He's like, I got no mail.
When he
I was
threw
cracking
that
up.
mouthwash on the lawn, I was dying.
Take a look at
Cool,
Heath
Killer.
here.
That was funny. I was cracking up laughing. I even showed that one to Mrs. Patriot. She was laughing.
No, Joseph's circumstances make it so he doesn't have, he's not able to upload big long form videos. All he can do is shorts. But oh man, quality over quantity. They're hilarious.
If he tried to upload a long video, he'd be there for 3 days.
Yeah, I'm subscribed with notifications. I don't know why I haven't seen it.
I don't
Shorts-
get people. I don't get
Shorts
people.
don't give notifications.
The music
What's
that
it?
he matches with the way his tone in the videos is spot on. I mean, I have to watch them over and over and over and just laugh and laugh and laugh.
This in here too. What's that, Saxon?
I don't know.
You were trying to say something.
I don't know. I think I was going to say Joseph would have to go down and find a McDonald's or something to get some Wi-Fi. His uploads are bad. Or his
I
upload.
bought a booster for the house. Like I was having a bad signal out in the gold room, and I bought a booster
You were.
for $45,
Mhm.
and it works great, dude. Like really boost the signal. It went from being 1 or 2 bars out there to 4.
I got one. I need to put it back in.
Is that a Wi-Fi booster, Pia?
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to get one so I can do shit in the garage when it's raining instead of sitting there with a friggin' umbrella and a bucket hat like an idiot.
You could put it right inside your door at your garage, going into the garage, and it'll give you like 30 or 40 feet outside.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking because it works great right up to the garage. You go through that door. I don't know if it's, the garage obviously is a cement foundation between the house. Once you get in the garage, forget it. You're done. So hopefully if I put one right inside the door, it'll at least boost it. And I'm in the middle of nowhere, right? So I'm on, what's that? Starlink. It's not easy to buy an Ethernet adapter or a power line or anything like that. You need to do something different.
Yeah, right, Mama Bird. What are you, like 38?
My Luke Duke marbles.
Nice.
Except for the kids broke it.
Me and Mama Bird have been married for 37 years, PA. 37 years.
GP is buff from running a tape gun.
No kidding.
He's been having to defend himself from her for so long. He had to bulk up. He's like, I'm tired of getting whooped on over here.
We need to step back about 20 feet there though on GP. I bet he skips leg day.
Hey, Mary said I have meaty legs. She told me, GP, you got meaty legs in my last video.
GP, do not take that as a compliment. Mary has been known to put, damn it, she's being nice today. I can't start.
Don't take that away from me.
She hasn't been too nice, Zach. No.
Oh, she hasn't been fine. Mary has been known to push kids in the oven. So she walked by me and she's like, oh, you got some meaty legs. Keep your damn barbecue sauce away from me, woman.
Hashtag panning kit if you want to win a panning kit.
Yeah, Vester, I don't edit nothing.
I've only got 15 of them. Who don't need another one? Right?
I have trouble even getting my stuff I have out to get it panned.
Hi, puppy.
Who was it? Troubled one was commenting on me never getting one of his pay dirts, which I haven't yet. Oh, man, I'm so far behind.
In the U.S., they call those gold reserves.
What I was thinking about doing was just taking one of my days off or whatever the hell you want to call those, and setting up my sluice and just panning or sluicing every dirt I have, not even worrying about what the ROIs are out of any of them, only because every dirt I have is from a reputable seller and I know it's going to be decently over what it should have been.
That's going to be an epic clean out, dude.
That would be my thing, is just film the clean outs, because it's just a little gutter sluice. Just film the clean outs and see what I can get it at.
Don't
That'd be
underestimate
cool,
the gutter sluice, man. I absolutely love that thing. That being said, I really want to get the Flower Gold Wizards cleanup sluice. But man, like the cleanup buddy, everyone's into these cleanup buddies nowadays. Man, I can't.
That gutter sluice, you can put two dream mats for the banjo in there. It'll work great.
Well, my gutter sluice has VMAT in it, and man,
Yep.
I panned out my tailings, and you know,
Works great.
like
Yeah.
95% capture rate. Like, how do you argue with that?
Right?
And that's standard with most cleanup sluices too. 95%.
I do think the cleanup buddy's really, really cool if it works. I mean, I can't say it works because I've never tried one, but for the price of it and the size of it and the fact that everything's like right in that little compact package, that is so awesome.
They are. No, I've seen some really nice little cleanup sluices. Like I say, all mine is the little white gutter sluice. But
Yep, same as mine.
it works just fine. I'm not going to overinvest on equipment. I don't. Everything I own gets destroyed anyway. I got kids, so.
The cleanup
Yeah.
buddy comes. You can either get it with 12 volt or you get it 110. And I've used both of them, and they both work equally as well. And as far as running your cons through it, I've run a lot of cons through one in one day. I mean, I fed that thing for maybe 45 minutes straight with nothing but cons, and I never got it overloaded. I checked the tellings afterwards, and I found 2 little specks of gold in it, and that was it.
Yeah.
I watched Vendetta run it too, and Vendetta purposely tried to overload it. I mean, this guy's got more gold than God, and he just kept pouring it in purposely, and that thing held it like it wasn't nothing. I watched say the same thing about my other cleanup sluice. Now, my gutter cleanup sluice with the BMAT, I agree with ATC. I love it. That's my go-to. If I got little tiny flower gold, that's my go-to.
Yep.
I watched it. Go ahead.
You watched what?
It loses about 10% of the gold. The one Mama Bird uses, the one she calls Lucille.
Yeah. I watched Dan Hurd. He was doing a thing on high bankers, and this is a couple of years ago, so his videos were still good. He took a high banker, and he had this one pile of dirt, and he threw X amount of gold in it, and he says, "I know this isn't gold bearing dirt," or he says, "I know this dirt has no gold." He ran it at extreme angles. He ran it horribly hot, horribly cold, or slow. He did everything he could to try and run this high banker wrong and lose the gold, and it was still within 10%. He says, "It's gold. If your system's anywhere close to decent, you're going to catch it."
I mean, honestly, everyone loves the Dream Mat, and I like it too. But the mini, the first, or some folks call it Cape D, I can't get that shit to run fast enough. It just doesn't circulate when I run it.
That's the thing. I look at with some of these people when they're running the sluice mats, and I'm looking at their mat, and they're talking about how great their mat is, but their mat, every one of those little goofy shaped riffles is full of dirt. I kind of don't really want any dirt. I just want gold, maybe some black sand. So
yeah, if you looked, I mean, it's an older video of mine, but I run my gold hog up top, and then my Dream Mat on the bottom with micro. When I ran it the opposite way, and I had the Dream Mat with the mini, all those big rocks, Zach, just sat there. Yeah. It just didn't feel right. It didn't look right. Nothing was moving. I had to be honest. I got a good capture rate, but to me, it just didn't. It didn't give me a bunch of confidence, right? So
yeah, I understand, and you're right. It does. It holds on to some bigger rocks, and I think a lot of it too is the gravels that you're in. And the flow. The flow's got a lot to do with it. At the river, if my flow rate's way down, I don't like to use my Dream Mat. It does capture the gold, but it's the same thing. it makes me nervous because it looks like it's holding everything. But it
Yeah, it
really,
loads up.
when I clean it, it's not. I realized it didn't hold much at all. But it's short, peace of mind is like that's going to lose gold because them cells are filled up. But
I think one of the tests one of you guys that have multiple sluices should do is take the sluice that you know is going to work, load that sucker up, and run the crap out of it, and then take dirt that you've already sluiced. You know there's no gold in it. Run a 5-gallon bucket through a gutter sluice or cleanup sluice, and then run a 1/4 ounce of gold through it and see if it still catches the 1/4 ounce of gold without the cleanup. Because the big thing is, to me, I don't live by water. The big thing is, to me, you should be able to set that thing up and run it and forget it like they do on Alaska Bearing Gold or any one of those where they just set up a system they know works and just run the thing all day long for production instead of just jerking around with your sluice the whole time.
But
back breaking. Welcome.
But again, like Zach, we've talked a lot on different streams. It's everyone's standards are very different. So, especially about when we talk about a mine, when people shut down a mine, it's not because the mine doesn't mean there's no gold there. It means that it's no longer profitable. So for a little small time prospector, I think a lot of people get confused between I'm running little small time equipment at home, and this is what Parker Schnabel on Gold Rush does, right?
Right.
So at the end of the day, there's gold in that dirt, and you just really need to understand what you're going after.
Yep.
And no, you're absolutely right. It's not these 90% is a huge capture rate for most people.
Absolutely.
On wild caught gold, I'd be happy with 90% capture.
Hey, Aqua. Sorry, Jackson. Aqua. Make sure you tape the ends of your boxes when you use the whatever these small boxes are. Make sure you tape them on the ends, because I had one that one you sent me was just about ready to pop. So, like they just a little piece like right here, whatever, so the ends don't pop open.
Good advice. Yeah.
Right, sorry, Jackson.
I've noticed my biggest notice in the differences on the same mats that I use is if I'm recirculating at home, which I do a lot, because a lot of times here in Missouri, we can't, unless it's private land or not land that's run by the conservation department, we can't use sluice boxes. It's pan only. So a lot of times we'll just fill our buckets up and bring them back and recirculate it here. But whenever we can run the sluices and the high bankers at the river, especially the sluices, the biggest difference I see is the environment that you're in, because not just the water flow and getting your dam built right, but so many variables in your water flow. If here where we're at with so many big lakes around us and stuff, if it rains or if it, and floods 20 miles upstream of us, we'll get a head raise that I've had it to pick my sluice up and take it down the river before. And that's, everything down. So I think that's my biggest variable between recirculating with the sluice and using the same sluice at the river. As far as capture rate goes, I think I've even had fish swim up in my sluice. I mean, but there at home recirculating, you're not, unless you're doing it in your goldfish tank, you're not going to have that to happen,
That happened to John in Vermont last week. Fish swam right up his box.
Right. And that's, you tell people that and they look at you like you're crazy, but no, it happened,
They don't have fish in rivers.
I've got these that I've printed. It's like a mini gold cube, and you can stack them. The header comes off.
Oh wow!
I printed this 3D printed, and there are multiple layers, and I printed up.
Oh yeah,
that's pretty cool.
I did that with this is a PLA. Then I have TPU.
Very nice.
I've been working on, and I stopped. I haven't done it in a long time though, but
Blow yourself up big so we can see that, John.
it's a pain in the ass. Come on. Who's on
Anybody
top?
hasn't gotten hashtag panning kit in yet, get it in there. We're gonna run that race soon
There we go. So yeah,
for the comment
it's
picker.
just one layer here. You can see how they sit together. The only thing I had to do was I sprayed clear coat over here before you put the matting in. This way here, it seals it up so you don't lose any gold in it because it's 3D printed. And I wasn't going to go crazy on setting up a high infill rate. So it was just easier to use clear coat to fill in
Did you
any.
make that matte?
I printed it.
That's pretty cool.
This
Looking.
one's plastic, the PLA, and this one's the rubber one right here, the TPU.
Printed that on the printer?
Yeah.
Pretty cool, man.
I've
That's
got
way above my pay grade.
plenty of matting for it. I have three layers. So this way here, because it goes down, like it's basically a mini gold cube.
Does it have the little cups in it?
Have you tried it?
Yeah, I used to use it, but I haven't used it in a long time. So I gotta
set it up and use it so we can watch it. That thing's amazing.
No, I gotta set up. The only problem is I don't have a catch for the bottom. I gotta make something that can catch everything, or a stand that it could sit on, so it just goes right into a box, so I could use it, so I could let it recirculate. But
Did you do a video on that?
yeah, look,
You
there's
do it?
one. I think there's one way back.
You guys know the gimmick. The gimmick I always wondered why nobody made. If you took like Hot Wheels RC car track, or maybe a little bit bigger, and you made a sluice that was like a corkscrew all the way down. So you just had a tall sluice that was a foot by a foot or something like that just corkscrewed all the way down. That'd be an interesting little sluice for someone to make and sell.
See, Zach, see how she's misbehaving?
Mary, you're
right,
doing
we're gonna run
so
it.
good.
And there it goes. There you go.
Last
That's
assassin.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
You still here?
It was a minute
Still
ago.
here?
Hey, he just commented not too far back.
Prairie?
He should be here. He commented 5 minutes ago.
You still in here, Assassin?
Benzo put his panning kit in just a little too late.
Yep. There he is.
Hey.
Get rid of the screen.
Good lad.
How's work treating you, PA?
Good, man. Having a good old time. Showing them some stuff, you know what I mean? Showing them my stuff. They love everything I'm doing, so it's a good thing.
You got experience. You got experience.
They haven't seen my attitude yet, though, so
The honeymoon's not over yet, right?
when I start ripping into some subs' asses.
I think I told you that, PA. It's not the 60-day probation. It's the 60-day challenge.
As long as the people do what they say they're going to do, I ain't got a problem. It's when they say something and then don't do it. That's when I get a little heated.
Well, that's what they expect of you.
Yep.
So I don't know if any of you, well, I know some of you were on my live on Sunday where I did the gold cleanup. Holy crap, did I ever screw up.
Here's a banjo pan if anyone hasn't seen one yet,
What'd you do, all things?
with the dream mat in it.
Have you used that, PA?
Yep.
I-
I use
Mama
it
Bird
as a production pan.
What'd you do, all things? Did you mess up and mail all your gold to me?
No, Zach, I didn't. There you go. It's right here. But
Come on, Dan, hit that button.
no,
Be slow. Hold
I
on.
threw, I threw it back
There
in
you go,
the.
ATC.
I threw it back in the. There it is.
We got a boop.
I threw it back in the vial damp, and it stuck to all the sides of the vial, and it wasn't. So I had to redo it all after the stream, but good times.
Yeah, it looked good.
No idea who that is.
Neither do I.
That's the same person that tried coming up on your stream Sunday. I don't know who they are.
Is it Andy? If it's Andy, let him in.
No.
I think it's
His
the
name is
mad.
Silas.
I think it's the mad porn bomber. He's mad
That's
because
still
we won't let him up.
legendary, man.
We won't let him up on the live no more.
Honestly, that's like we'll never top that. We'll never top Andy. We'll never top Denmark Andy. That's never going to be topped.
Oh no, there's more.
that video.
There's more, man. I've been trolling the realms of YouTube for quite a while now. I've seen some interesting characters. Denmark Andy's up there with the upper limit of the ones you allow to stay, but I've seen some people that weren't allowed to stay, and it was worth it. You weren't all things you weren't around when we had PA's issue. PA got bombed and it was pretty bad. They used a name from the chat, and it was an X-rated video, and this dude was beating that thing to death.
Yeah, dude. Like every time this guy opens his pants, that thing goes ah.
Poor Luke, dude.
That was Luke too.
Like, what's the thing stream worthy?
Dead Sea Pirate. What's up?
Oh, Dead Sea. How do we handle asinine people? We throw them out.
Yeah, we just mute them, dude.
Get them out, throw them out, block them from the channel.
Beat them like they owe you money.
That's it. Beat them like a redheaded stepchild.
Come on, let's see.
I was just pissed because he made me have to delete the video, so I didn't get a strike from YouTube.
Yeah, you didn't get your hours off of it.
It's like it was like 3 hours in, like both times.
Yeah, that ain't fair.
Listen, I don't want to interject here, but I'm watching GP in the bottom left corner. Like if you're licking envelopes like Susan on Seinfeld and you pass away tomorrow, condolences, my friend. Dying from the glue is, yeah.
Hey, the glue tastes good.
Y'all don't eat paint and glue in Canada? Come on, man.
Yeah. Come on, gentlemen. They're all a bunch of millennials.
Oh my God.
Joseph said friction, man.
Coming from the only millennial on screen.
Mama bird down in chat again. Licking glue again.
Hello, AAA.
What are you gonna do?
I bet GP was writing the addresses on stuff and with a Sharpie, and he was like, "I'll write the address." Little sniff. Keep going. I don't blame
AAA
him.
in here?
I mean, I'm not judging.
Yeah.
Did it look like I was actually writing? I mean, did that look good? Because I was just faking it till I make it. I don't know how to write.
What's up, AAA?
But yeah, that's the new sticker that I made.
Nice.
I'm addicted to buying what?
Rocks.
Hmm.
I had a follower of mine give me the idea was because I'm a vendor.
Nice.
See?
Oh yeah.
And they're retractable,
Nice.
so you take them off back on.
Oh no.
Joseph Knowlton, is that Jay and Silent Bob movies? I absolutely love those.
I never watched those.
I like when he talked and told what's name to shut the F up. That was great.
They had more than one.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, and the original that everyone needs to watch if you want to get interested in that
Clerks.
stuff. Clerks, absolutely. That's the one.
Yeah, see, here's the plain one with just the words.
Nice.
Yeah. And then I just got, which I had to re-edit the video or the picture. There's a T-shirt of it as well.
There we go.
Benzo wants to know why we're always out of rubber cement.
Couldn't tell you.
Let's see. Yeah,
I need to go get me another.
yeah. See, it's even
So,
on a shirt now too.
Is there a punchline to that, Benzo?
Let me mute this.
There it is. And this is who
Cool stuff.
made it.
Canva.
Yeah. I didn't know they made shirt. It's a lot cheaper than those other guys too. Way cheaper. Probably.
Yeah, man. Randall's a piece of work, dude. I'll tell you.
What you got there behind you, ATC?
What don't I have behind me?
I know, right? Oh, the lights behind you.
Oh no, that's my PC setup.
Oh, you're one of those guys. Uh-oh.
Shut this thing off. Why are you turning back on? I just shut you off.
Caution prospecting. That's his channel name.
Investor.
I do have my Staples Easy button handy.
I love them.
That was
things,
easy.
man. I used to have one of them on my desk in the fire department. That was easy. That was easy.
See, I got to find someone that could draw up the files for the 3D printer, because that's my problem.
What are you trying to look for?
Well, it's like that mini gold cube thing. I want to make like a stand for it or something that just sits in. But yeah.
And you're having a hard time finding it?
They don't. The person who designed that just hasn't been on or hasn't done nothing with it. So it's
Oh.
like
Weird.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see. Yeah, I know there's one prospector that's all he does is 3D print stuff. You guys probably know him.
Yeah, I'm a member of his Patreon. I gotta look up because supposedly if you're a member, you can access a lot of his files.
Yeah.
But my printer acted up a couple months ago, and like 2 months ago, and I just haven't bothered to clean it.
Oh, jeez. But those are fun.
Not to mention, if I do, my kids just go nuts, freaking printing everything.
Well, that's kids for you.
I've got the Bamboo Labs X1 Carbon in here, and then in the living room, my other son, I gave him my was it Ender Creality Ender 3 Pro. I gave him that one, and then they messed that up too. So,
Of course.
Yeah.
Look
you got
at
a
either
$1,500 machine that's
cheaper than
500. What's that?
At least they're getting cheaper to make.
Mary.
Well, they're not that cheap.
Well, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
They used to be a lot more expensive when they first came
Oh
out.
God, yeah. Yeah, like 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Benzo, if I could figure out a stand, I mean, I'll get you the files, everything, because there's different files for everything. If you can print, if not, fuck, I'll print you one. everything you've done for me. So, hey, Katie.
Look what the cat drug is, Miss Katie.
Uh-oh.
I mean,
Well,
I have
boys
no
and
problem
girls,
things up for anybody.
and married, I'm going to call it a night.
Have a good one, PA.
Yeah,
I see you come up there, ATC. Broke your cherry on the live, huh? Pretty cool, man.
I've been on other lives. I'm a regular on GKs, but your live is Sundays, and my live is Sundays. So it's like kind of I've been on a camera for 2 hours. It's like, ugh.
You're all
I
good.
really want to go up.
You're all good. It could get trying. It was tough when me and John were doing the Sunday lives. Like his was right before mine, and like you're on a live for like 4 or 5 hours. You know, it's
Yeah,
a little
tough.
trying.
I got 2 printers, Heath. I don't need any more. I just need to clean mine out. That's all the problem is.
Good to see you, Katie. But I gotta go, guys. I gotta go to bed. Getting used to this work schedule.
Great evening, buddy.
It'll get a little better next couple weeks. So, everybody have a great night.
You're all packaged up right
Later,
here, man.
PA.
Go out tomorrow.
Thank you, brother.
You betcha.
Yeah, you just read Mary's, didn't you?
Oh my god. I just saw that.
Aqua donkey.
Boy.
Because it's damn fun, Mary. Damn fun.
Chippy.
I'll see you guys later on.
Later, brother.
You know, I could get away. What do you guys think? Think I could get away with just smelling this like this?
Won't look like that when it gets there, but yes, you can.
Yeah, why not?
No,
I've seen Amazon do it.
no.
which is
Where you
weird.
where are you mailing that?
Where?
Yeah.
If he remembers.
If it's going to Canada, forget it. That's too attractive for customs.
No, it's in the U.S.
Yeah, then you may be okay.
Let me take a look.
Yeah,
If you're worried about mailing it like that, do you got a hot glue gun?
I do.
Just open up the ends where it would come open and hot glue them real quick, and then tape them up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The box might be beat to death, but everything should be there.
Mm-hmm. I've seen Amazon do that to those bags
The
too.
boxes that I have it'll fit in are like huge. I mean, I can put it in a box, but this is going to be
Probably
like,
make a box too.
it goes from being $19 to mail it to being $40, you know?
Yeah.
Mhm.
I don't know if you guys want to try this. If you ever do it, what I've found on the limited amount of times I do giveaways or I do something or I give something away, it is cheaper for me to buy it from someone else and basically drop ship it.
Yeah.
So if I give away gold, I don't have that gold in my hand. I have plenty of gold, but I don't have that gold in my hand. If I give away gold, I just give it away and then I text Culver. I'm like, here's what I want. Here's where I want it, and
Mhm.
tell me how much and I'll send the money. Just because it's cheaper. And the same with the panning kits. You got that panning kit, you might have got that free shipping. But by the time you ship it to somewhere else, you're losing. You might as well drop ship it from Amazon.
Yeah. And Mama Bird brought that point up too, Zach, and that's a much smarter way of doing it. It feels like there's a middleman when I do that. Like it takes the control away from me. I don't know.
Well, they do. You lose the effort of having to go there and do it, but you gain the security of, hey, my package showed up screwed up. Oh, we're real sorry about that, sir. Well, man, yeah, no, real quick here. We're sorry to do a diaper in there.
Right.
So that's just one way to look at it. I'll text you, Heath. But that's what I do whenever I give anything away is I just drop ship. It's not worth it. I also know that I'll pull a wrench and it'll be a month, 2 months before I can get to the post office or bother shipping it out. And I'll feel bad about it the whole time. I'll lose money just so I can get that shipped out, and it's easier to drop ship.
So WK and Mama Bird, if your subs aren't sticking, honestly, the YouTube is just the way it is. Just chill out. You're gonna lose some. You're gonna gain some. It's the way it goes.
Yeah.
Uh,
Don't look at your followers. Just have fun with your videos.
Another thing I've noticed, WK, I don't have a problem with my subscribers or people I'm subscribed to disappearing at all. But what I do notice is if I get on my phone and I go to Gentleman Prospector, it might say that I'm not subscribed, but I know for a fact I'm subscribed on my PC. So sometimes the way the YouTube converts it from the phone to the PC or whatever, you get your phone, oh, I'm not subscribed. So you hit that button again, but that actually unsubscribes you because it just doesn't work out. If you know your
ISP address is different. I get that, yeah.
And it did it to me too. ATC's page too, just recently.
yeah, it did.
I thought I
got an email from AAA. I'm like, hey, AAA is now subscribed. I'm like, holy crap, we've been talking for like 4 months. What's up with that? Right? But it is what it is.
It is.
You know.
And I think it's funny how they don't tell you that you unsubscribe somebody too.
I got on my YouTube one day after running my cleaner, or one of my kids was on it or something. And I got on my YouTube and there was nothing on. And there was none of my regular people that I watch or anything like that. What the hell? So I started typing in names of people that I knew should be on or should have at least posted. I was unsubscribed from PA. I was unsubscribed from Wrench. I was unsubscribed from nearly everybody. I go and I start subscribing to everybody. Then I look up in the corner and I realize I'm under my Zach Zaxxon account instead of my I'm Zaxxon, because my Gmail is Zach Zaxxon. And when I comment on streams, it's I'm Zaxxon. But up in the corner, apparently there's a difference between I'm Zaxxon and Zach Zaxxon, because one has 3,500 subscribers and the other one has like 3. And I was on that account. I had to switch back to my regular one.
I mean, I will say this. People get frustrated.
Oh, my God.
But I do understand why YouTube does what it does, because, you know, it's really hard for them to identify who actually watches stuff, who they can send ads. They're a business. They're not, it's not a charity, right?
Absolutely.
But at the same time, it's sometimes they're a little bit too harsh. But they don't have a million people sitting in the background vetting all these. There's not some person that goes in there and says, "Oh shit, I'm gonna unsubscribe Joe from Susie." Right? It honestly, it is what it is, and we're all a community. We're all in this together, and whether you're monetized or not, who cares?
Yeah,
let's all just have fun. That's really what it's all about.
VidIQ asked me if I wanted to be monetized. I was like, yeah, I'm way beyond that. No, I'm just doing it for the whole bit.
If you can get monetized, in my opinion, hit the button. Get paid for what little bit you can. Get paid for what little bit you can. Maybe somebody will send you a super chat because they're feeling good that day, or a super sticker or something during your life. If you can get Google's money, go for it. But to make it your life's goal or your purpose to be paid by YouTube, or ever actually think that you'll get enough from YouTube to matter, is foolish and stressful in its own way.
You absolutely just hit it on the head.
Yep.
It's
I already knew.
If you're there thinking you're a gold panner, a prospector, a treasure hunter, a silver stacker, thinking you're gonna be the next Mr. Beast, good luck.
Well, none of us are going to do it. None of our content is that good. None of us are that creative. In the grand scheme of things, all these little channels that we all have, we're exactly that. We're little channels with friends and subscribers. Very few of us will break out of that and get subscribers out of the places that we hang out. Outside of get new subscribers. And even very few beyond that will get enough new subscribers to do anything about it. My gun channel I watch, he's like 170,000 subscribers, and he doesn't get that much off of YouTube. He makes some money. Don't get me wrong, but he doesn't make enough off of YouTube to live on. And he puts out a lot of videos and a lot of shorts.
And he's a gun channel. He's got restrictions right off the bat for a life.
Well, he pisses off. He pisses off Google pretty regularly, and they shadow ban him. And you can tell when they are because we'll be in the chat one night and there's 30 people, and another night we're hovering at 200 in a live stream because we live stream Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. The show is the Jiminy Show, and you can tell what days Google's mad at him.
I've seen it. It's that. Holy shit! What a small world.
Oh,
You do
just
what?
I've seen it. That show.
Yeah, he's a funny channel. We have a lot of fun on his channel, and like I say, it's a gun channel. There's guns in the background. Our topics, although he's very knowledgeable about firearms and all this other stuff, our topics are primarily screwing around, and he doesn't have other people on camera. He just stays on camera. But this is just how bad it is. The one last night. This is last night. A couple of I'm a moderator on there. A lot of the moderators on there are business owners for whatever reason. Maybe because we have the time to be there. So two of the business owners got together, and we got him to throw out a price to name his new dog that he's going to get after another moderator business owner who's quite the character. So some money was sent. Anyway, this guy's getting a dog, and he's going to name it McManus. I mean, He made the mistake one night of throwing out a price on getting a Glock tattoo on his arm. He hates Glock. He tried to throw out a $10,000 Glock tattoo. Well, they negotiated him down to $2,500, which he did just because he knew they would never meet it. Within 3 weeks, the donators had donated $2,500, so he had to get a Glock tattoo on his arm for 2 years.
Oh, jeez.
And then that stream, another $750 was raised to make it a rainbow Glock tattoo.
I have, maybe it's because I'm Canadian, but I have a very different opinion than most of you would have on that.
What's that?
JP!
We're just having fun.
My opinion is, hey, you're all firearms enthusiasts.
Do
You
what?
should be all giving yourselves high fives. Up here, I can tell you, wow. We have, I guess that's probably more a topic for your stream, Zach. But
what, the Canadians and their restrictions that suck?
No, but people that own firearms that don't agree with each other over stupid issues.
Oh, the disagreement's not that bad. Really. Your normal people can agree to disagree. Not everybody likes everything. Not everybody does everything. It's just like any other hobby, the gold panning or anything like that. There's different subsects in the gold community and the metal detecting community and all that. Not everybody agrees with everybody. You rarely see me on some of the older or some of the other areas. West Coast and East Coast are pretty well divided. That's just how it is. There's not very many people that do gold down in the Georgia area, down south just because they don't have much gold around them. You got Bayou Gold guy. I can't name anybody but from Florida, maybe Scrapyard Prospector.
There's more fossils in Florida than gold. That's the thing too.
I was just talking to gold panners. Can any of you guys name a gold panner, even if they're just mail order panning? Can any of you guys name a gold panner in Florida?
B&K Coin, Brian.
What?
B&K Coin, Brian.
John Ironman.
John Ironman, yeah.
Well, fine then. I guess I just don't associate with the Florida guys.
I don't blame you. They're cursed.
It's a West-East thing, man. You said it yourself.
Oh, no, I'm California. Everybody hates me.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a lot. No.
We're infecting the country one roll at a time.
Yeah. I'd like to drive up here, that's for sure.
Do what?
So they sure like to drive up here for sure.
Oh, yeah. Park Rep Pat is Florida.
Yeah, him too.
I forgot about that.
What's up, brother?
Brewer, JP, got all the brothers.
I think Lost River Gold, he's done Florida a few times, but he doesn't always stick around. Yeah, I don't see very many old prospectors in Florida.
Hello, 907.
All right. Add another box over here to the shelf or the stack.
Yeah, he's a good guy. He's been around for a long time.
Stay.
He travels a lot. I think that's how you see it.
What a day, man. I had to take meds when I got home. Just from hurt.
Uh-oh.
All right, so let's see here. We got a snuffer, we got tweezers, and it look like a little diamond and some crap in here. Vial, little mini scoop.
Hey, I like those mini scoops.
I'm gonna print some up. I usually make them about that long,
Yeah.
and
The Flower Wizard Gold, the new ones that he's made, it looks real nice. The little scoop in the front.
I saw it, but I don't remember it.
It's got like the little. I think he made it more of a round shape instead of a flat. Kind of like how your hat is, but he made it more round in the front there. I believe he did a video on it.
Park Rat Pat's right there.
Yep. Huh.
I'll have to look because I also was I'm trying to debate. You know, I got to get this mini thing done first, but I want to get for a finishing sluice. So if I can get this mini gold cube thing I got here working like it used to, I'll stick with that. But I need to get something for it to sit on.
Kind of reminds me of a Miller table, but the Dream Mat.
Be nice if I could print with silicone.
Has 406 Miner been in chats lately?
I haven't seen him in a long time. The only person I would say to ask would be 403.
Yeah, I've seen him and 403 posting together. I was just wondering if he was in any of our chats. I needed to talk to him, and I haven't bothered emailing him.
I haven't seen 403 in ages.
I have his cell phone number.
Nah, it's not that that important. He had sent I'd made the comment that the silicone mats are no good out in the desert because they melt. Somebody told me not to buy a toolbox sluice because they melt out here. But I made that comment to 403, and he says, mine don't melt. I said, silicone, they all melt. I'll send you some. So he sent me some samples, and he wanted me to stress test them. And this is the beginning of winter last year. So I couldn't do anything. And, well, I have now. They survived the heat.
I noticed on the banjo mat from Dream Mat, if you leave it outside, it might get a little too big. I don't know. Anyone's had that before.
Well, I don't know what it is. 406's mats are really soft and pliable.
Uh-huh.
I figured they would have melted real easy, but I threw one through that heat wave we had. I put one in my garage like he wanted me to because my garage gets really, really hot. And then I put one on the roof of one of those cheap ass Home Depot tin sheds, the metal tin shed. And I went out and checked it dead center of the day on the hot day, and it did not melt.
Surprising.
Look, I have the TPU in blue.
Mama Bird wants to see the video of the donkey.
Shit.
We need to put GP up on the big screen here. Like, I mean, this man is a fucking legend.
Which one?
GP, General and Prospector. Look at this guy. All this time we've been talking. Holy crap.
He's been shipping stuff out the whole time. I've been leaving him alone.
Yeah.
Never mind flexing the guns.
I saw that.
Show us how many rolls of tape you've been through.
All right, well, let's try ordering some of this. Let's see if this will work.
Did you guys see what I put in these envelopes? Because they look exactly the same.
That was a great giveaway, GP. Great video.
Oh, I missed that entire damn thing. I took off to work right when it started.
Oh no.
It was a good time. We gave away some cool stuff, man.
Yep.
I was glad to see the people that want it too, because
I saw you were going to. I was there a couple of minutes before you started, and I was there just long enough to see you in a gorilla costume and Mama Bird in front of the camera,
me.
and I had to leave.
That's not me. I'm there with Momo. Go back and watch it.
Uh-oh.
I would have to.
Yeah, that's not me, brother. Momo threw me in the floor.
That happened. I can attest that happened.
That did happen.
Donkey. Good night, brother.
It does.
Darts.
Also. Last night was a rare one for me. I got to sleep all night without any stupid questions.
Exactly. Guess who won the 1 gram gold nugget?
Who?
Brad Hayden's dad.
I told you that. Yeah, I mean your chat was moving so quick.
Yep.
I couldn't. I'm like, holy shit. That's
David
Brad
Hayden.
It's
Brad
like
Hayden's dad.
if
Yep.
your name is Hayden, you're gonna win.
In
I'm gonna redo my YouTube channel. When I show up, my name's gonna be ATC
Right.
Hayden.
No. All things you got to understand how this stuff goes. You need to be Wrench Hayden 907, and you will never lose a race, a giveaway, an auction.
So 907 I get. Wrench is just volume. It's like
I know.
spray and pray, right? You're a gun owner. Spray and pray right there with Wrench.
Spray and pray is his philosophy, and it seems to work quite well for him. You're like, hey, guess who won that 2-ounce gold jar from Gold Bay? I don't know, Wrench. How'd you know? Figured.
No. I didn't win anything.
Tonight was the drawing too, wasn't it?
Tonight was the drawing. I think it was the same time as yours. I don't know who won.
I don't either. I haven't watched it. I'm pretty sure I didn't win, or people be calling me saying, you won.
Nope,
you
it
won."
was Adam, a guy named John, and Chris with a K.
Well, good to them, man.
Chris with a K, like Chris with a K, the channel, the
Yep.
fuck, I forget his name. The eccentric dude with the weird hair.
I have no idea.
I should have used these for packing.
But everything being said, GP had a great giveaway. Fantastic giveaway. And, on the negative side, I'd say a lot of the people that won weren't like people that all of us would recognize in the community. But on the plus side, great people. They were all in the chat, and it brings more people in to the community, and they did a great job. It was funny. I mean, how do you argue with that? It was great prizes, good time, good people. You know,
That's the bonus is the good people.
it is. That's
Thanks,
what it's
Abe.
all about, right? You're not going to, none of us are going to be the next Mr. Beast, right? Here on YouTube, it was just a great time.
And now that he's got product for kids, did you see that? Mr.
Yeah,
Beast
I mean, I don't,
it's like,
I don't get involved in that, or
yeah.
nobody.
Yeah.
That's a sad part in today's society. Mr. Beast YouTube, whatever. Nobody's making all that big money without doing something shady, right?
I don't know about shady, but
it's one of those things. If any one of us got famous and collected the right haters, they will find anything they want to find and manipulate it any way they want to manipulate. I'm not defending any one of these people who got caught doing anything, covered up doing anything, or acknowledged doing anything. But if they want to, the troll hunters will find you.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, they will find a reason. So I don't personally, it doesn't bother me. I don't care. I don't take YouTube to heart. That's why I've been on here as long as I have been without a meltdown or a timeout or a break. I don't care if you people are pissing me off. I turn off my computer and pick up something else.
Actually,
And the more money you make, and the more the bigger you get, the bigger the target gets on your back, right?
That's right.
It does. It does, and you can't hate the channels that are getting big. Like Gold is where you find it. You almost never see him in chats or anything, and you used to. You can't hate the channels that are getting bigger because they have to distance themselves from the day-to-day activities. Otherwise, it's ammunition for others.
I mean, Aaron's a good friend of mine. Careless is a good friend of mine. The whole, that's a whole different ball game. Numbers on YouTube are very, very deceiving. He's a great guy. Love his channel. He's one of the people.
Gold is where you find it?
Yeah.
No, he's putting in the work.
What's that?
He's
absolutely sorry. Yeah, you're right. He's putting in the work, and that's what got me into this. I know I'm starting to know him personally, and Careless and whatever. He's putting in the work. Well, I mean, he's an awesome digger. I'm like, holy crap, that guy digs like a mofo, right? And the bottom line is, it's his channel. He's doing, but I guess that subscriber number is really how you can buy that. You can't buy subscribers, but you can.
Well, actually,
I've seen some videos on there. I'm like, come on.
You can buy subscribers.
Yeah, you can.
Well, I agree with you, Zach, because we were on another stream a couple days ago. You can't directly buy subscribers. You can promote a video, but in promoting that video, that's exactly what you're doing. You're buying subscribers.
And where I get hate on that is because one of the biggest promoters in one of the communities I go to is very well liked, and I like them as well. But where I get hate on that, and where the people who are doing the promotions, they don't want to acknowledge the fact that although their numbers are super high for subscribers or anything, if you go to their channel and you look at their views on their videos or their shorts, the views don't support the numbers. So you're paying to promote the video, and because you promoted the video, YouTube's going to throw you a few bones on subscribers. But when you go on there, it's like okay, I'm just going to use numbers. I'm going to use any channel here. Let's say Wrench has 500 subscribers right now, ballpark 5, 6, something like that. I don't know. If you went into a subscriber list, probably 450 of them are going to be public, or 400, and then there's going to be a little remainder that are private subscriptions that you can't see who they are. There's a percentage there. But these channels that are promoting real heavily, they went up 1,000 subscribers, but they only got 20 more that are public subscribers. So you're telling me out of the first 1,000, you had 900 of them were public and 100 were private, but out of the next 1,000 of them, you got 20 were public and 980 are private. I'm no genius, but understanding that YouTube is a numbers thing and they are all about the money, it doesn't add up. But then you look at the videos, the video views. Okay, you've now got 1 million subscribers on your channel, but you're only averaging 1,000 views per video. That doesn't really correlate. The numbers don't match up. Hi, Grandma Kelly. Hi, all things.
Yeah,
Mary. That is rough.
If you want to promote, you'll get this and this. If you promote your videos. Like, no, I'm not.
The promotion will, but it's
what's
not.
absolutely awesome, and someone that I think does it fairly right is Grandma Kelly. She's right here in the chat. Just showed
see her.
up right now, and
I know Kelly.
you know,
She was probably driving, and then she started listening to me. I'm like, damn, Jackson.
no,
Pull over and chew his ass out real quick.
no, but Kelly has promoted her video,
She
which
has.
is awesome. Promoted her channel. That's awesome. You know, YouTube tells you straight up when you promote any subs or views or whatever that come from that promotion don't count towards your monetization. But GK is doing her own thing, and good for her. But for the average person, the thought that I could just promote my videos, I think really what it boils down to, it's hard to explain to people. I can put it the easiest way is if your videos are crap, your content is crap, you're not here participating in the community, you're not going to succeed. You know,
even the ones that have most of us have mediocre videos. I have crap, but most of the people have mediocre videos about what they do. Hi, Georgianne.
Hi, Georgianne.
That's fine, Kelly. Most of the people have mediocre videos. Even the ones that have like 3/4 of the she can be mad all she wants. You look at her damn videos and they have 50, 80, 300 views. And I'm finished with that. Look at your own videos. If you believe your channel's growing, that's fine. I'll be sure to hit that button. But even the ones who have 3/4 good videos, it's so hard for them to get anywhere. You have to get the promotion from YouTube to get you to like them. Mm-hmm. You know, if you can have a great video, you can have a 3/4 of the way great video. Who makes great videos? I can't think of any names off the top of my head, but there's a couple of people who make really, really, really great videos, and they don't get no traction.
I feel that. When half the time it's the short video.
Same, you diver. No, Mary, she's. You'd have to email me, Mary. But I don't care. Believe what you want. But yeah, the people who make really, really, really great videos, it's like, damn, they should not be a 500 or 1,000 subscriber channel. They should be a 10,000 subscriber channels. You don't have the views on your shorts either, Kelly. Believe what you want, though. I'm done. I got more views than you. 80,000 subscribers, and I got more views than you. The people who are making really great videos, even they aren't getting the traction. For YouTube to pick you, it's almost like you have to be that overexcited, fentanyl addicted. Like, hey guys, what's up? Today we're going to be trashing this brand new Tesla Cybertruck because I can afford it, and that's what you people watch. It's ridiculous.
Or the fake camping people that are just camping in their yard, not really going out.
Was that AAA?
I'm saying, and then you get those guys that are going out and like camping, faking, investigating, you know, the haunted stuff.
No, I've seen some people with great videos, better than any of the big channels were when they were littler channels, not little channels, littler channels. Whatever. I'm done talking to you. Don't worry, Kelly. I've already unsubscribed to your fake channel. If you look back at their older videos, if they haven't deleted them, and it's like some of these people make better videos than they did at 100,000 subscribers. But the people with better videos, they get no traction. Ultimately, YouTube has to like you to get the algorithm you want. Be done. Yeah. Hello, Angel.
Someone got a.
I mean, you gotta look at some of the prospecting videos, some of the gentleman prospectors videos. Any one of you guys that are actually going out prospecting, not like me. a lot of your videos are pretty decent, and some of the guys spend a lot of time editing them and making them really, really good videos, but they don't get the traction. You know, who's a big editor?
One of my most viewed shorts is still being seen today since April, and it had nothing to do with prospecting or props. It's just a tip to watch out for self promo, and that's what hits.
Yeah. So, well, I mean, even at that, I can equate that down to my stupid car shorts. My stupid car shorts did pretty good. 2,000 average, 2,500. For whatever reason, the algorithm picked up on 2 of them. Dumbass videos. And they took them to over 500,000. Black Mass, you know where to get fine gold. Yeah, Vester, same here. Mine are garbage.
Yeah. Oh, fine gold. Yeah, you know exactly.
Fine gold. You can sneeze in any direction. You can find plenty of people to sell you some fine gold.
Right.
I got a deal on some right now. Someone's offering me. I just haven't.
Where did I drop that?
Oh, what's wrong with this stupid thing?
Oh, that's not it. I'll find it later. Yeah. Just have fun with it. Don't worry about your numbers. If your video drops, just repost it or
just have fun with it. There's not if you don't go into it with a realistic expectation of anything, then anything you get is just a bonus and it's cool.
Yeah.
So none of us in any community. I think the biggest channel we've got out of the gold community would be Gold is Where You Find It, and he's put in the work. He's probably grown the biggest, and I don't even know what he's at right now. Is he at 20,000 or something? I don't know. I haven't caught one of his videos in a while.
I know.
You talked to him, right? All things.
Yeah, I talked to him.
What's he at for subs now?
23K, but again, all those numbers are, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Ben says 27. Wait, you equate the numbers to the views on the video. I know Klesh earned his. They didn't have promotion when he was doing them. I don't think he bought any subs. You could tell when he had his couple of viral videos, but he had like 100,000, 150,000. He was getting like 20,000 views a video, something like that.
Yeah, I mean, people hate on Clash, but respect. Honestly, he's doing this thing. You don't like him, that's fine.
Yeah,
move on.
You know what it was all about, and it wasn't the actual deed. It was the reaction to it. Angel says I'm at 100. Actually, no, Angel, that's good. I thought you were at 25 a week ago.
Nice. Just keep at it. That's just a bonus.
No, I mean, like Clash. I'll give you an example. Clash is somebody that brought a lot of people into this community, whether we like it or not.
Sure.
And at the end of the day, you think he's a sellout, he's this, he's that. I could go in there, I could call people out left, right, and center and say, well, you all hopped on the bandwagon of Clash's misery. When he released that raw pay dirt, there was some reviews that came out that were scathing for no reason other than I want to leapfrog or
hello, Rob,
piggyback on what on Clash's misery and get views myself, right? Honestly,
I didn't see any of his raw pay dirt. It's just because I don't watch anybody's pay dirt reviews videos anymore.
Yeah,
hey Charlie, Tesla forever.
He came out with raw pay dirt. It's shit pay dirt.
Rob.
Anybody with half a brain could read the description on this pay dirt and know it's crap, right? No guarantee minimum, and everyone jumped on it. And wait, they loved, but all those people that jumped, all the YouTubers that jumped on Clash when he released raw pay dirt, because oh my God, he's no guarantee minimum, and this guy's releasing this pay dirt. All of those people were looking for views themselves.
Yes,
they weren't they weren't doing some big public service to the community, or honestly, and they were just as bad. They hyped it up. They hyped their videos up. Oh, look what Clash is doing. Honestly, none of them are better one than the other. You know.
I just don't like the guy.
No,
And then-
the Rob Hader was just that. The dislike for Clutch goes back quite a while ago to Magnetic Gold, if you know what that is. If not, don't worry about it. But that's where the gold community caught a bad taste in their mouth for Clutch, was over a Magnetic Gold video, and it was ridiculous.
Honestly, Wrench.
Do what?
Honestly, Wrench. If you had a personal interaction with the guy, you didn't like him, you have a valid opinion there. Culver had a bad interaction with him. They're both in Colorado. Good for Culver. That's a valid opinion, But these people that run a channel that jumped on that bandwagon, that never had a bad experience, probably never even bought a bag of Clash pay dirt in their life.
I never bought a bag. I just don't like a lot of things on.
I bought from Clash and got what I was supposed to.
Yep. That's my opinion too. Is you're selling me a $0.5 pay dirt. Even if you're selling me stupid raw pay dirt, that tells me I'm not going to get shit from the bag. Well, I bought the bag. How stupid am I? Right? So,
You knew.
I think, Wrench, you hit it on the head. Culver met the guy in person. They're both in Colorado. Said the guy was kind of a jerk. Okay.
Yeah.
I can understand Culver having that opinion. But everyone jumping on a bandwagon of somebody because some pay dirt reviewer or some YouTuber said, "Oh, this is bad now. We hate this guy now. Let's all hate this guy now."
Do you know about the magnetic gold all things?
I heard about it.
Okay, here's the nuts and bolts of that, and here's why the vast majority of the gold community turned on Clash, because 2/3 of us will admit that he was the video that popped up so we could watch because he was more popular YouTube and got better in the algorithm. But anyway, the magnetic gold he did a video where he was buying gold from one of his customers. He was doing a gold buyback or whatever, and Clash doesn't buy back gold at a very huge prices. It is what it is. It's business. If you don't like his price, go somewhere else. But he was doing a gold. He was doing a gold buyback from one of his customers. The customer sent him some crap that was not gold. A little bit of gold mixed in, sent him some crap that was not gold. Clash on video said that his customer said this came from Vendetta Prospecting and Miller Prospecting, two highly respected people in the community who don't dabble in the drama. And he said that at first. Many in the community jumped into the comments to inform him of his ill-gotten ways, and he defended that, deleted that, and he made a big deal out of that. And so it gets worse in different comment fights on different videos and on different things. Clash began to childishly entertain the comments of us childish trolls, up to and including mentally keyboard warrior assaulting Banshee Miner for a mental disability or perceived thereof. She was defending something and he started coming off on her like he could get over on her, who is also a highly respected member of the community. Banshee Mining won't do wrong. If you lose your wallet at the river, Banshee Mining will return your wallet with your money in it and probably a bag of gold and a sticker on it too, just because she didn't see you.
I have nothing but respect for Julie and nothing but respect for the community.
Yeah, and that, but that's where
let me tell you why I have the opinion I have. And it's not pro Clash or pro anybody.
If they only knew.
But let me ask you something. Dylan Miller, Miller Prospecting, who you mentioned, makes a video. In that video, is this the worst pay dirt I've ever done? That's Dylan's video about Clash's raw pay dirt, right? You tell
Yeah.
me he's not looking for clickbait. He does the video. The video is by far not that Clash's raw pay dirt is any good. The video is by far not the worst pay dirt he's ever done. He knew that
No.
when he put that title up there, right? And
Mhm.
then in that video, 2 minutes in, Dylan said, if only there was a pay dirt seller out there that would tell us, to go for a guarantee minimum. Well, you know what? If only there was a pay dirt reviewer out there like Dylan Miller that says, if only there was a website out there, and Dylan promotes his website relentlessly,
Oh,
Of course.
right? That if only there was a website out there where I could check, with a guaranteed minimum. Honestly, it's a bunch of freaking drama for nothing. Anybody
is.
with half a brain knows that raw pay dirt was garbage. I knew it looking at it. Shame on Clash for putting it out. But shame on Dylan, shame on all these people that piled on for no reason. It's shit pay dirt. Don't buy it. Okay?
You're talking about the little bag, right? That he did. Is that the one you're talking about? He overcharged.
The one that Dylan shit on, the one that everyone's like, oh my God, Shane's putting out this raw pay dirt. Honestly, it's shit. Read the description. It's shit. There's a million places. AAA, yourself, me, Wrench, PA, anyone in this community that's ever done a pay dirt knows what to look for. And if you looked at Clash's description, it's a shit pay dirt. There's no minimum guarantee. And shame on Clash for being the guy that preached the minimum guarantee. But shame also on Miller Prospecting for being that guy that used that to promote himself to make this big video. Oh my God, raw pay dirt. Look what Clash has done. If only there was, honestly, we all knew it was shit. I feel bad for anyone that got taken by it, but honestly, you can't tell me you or me or anyone else.
Unsearched is unsearched. It's a longer running drama. That was far after the other dramas. But at either rate, let's focus on Wrench and his distraction.
Oh,
Hey, Rick,
you're muted.
I thought he was talking. I couldn't tell because of the beard.
I see it right there.
I said for unsearched, Heath is offering some material.
He is.
And it's unsearched.
Heath is offering an unsearched with a 10th added for 25. That's pretty decent.
For 10.
That's not a bad little buy right there.
And I mean, I know exactly where he's getting the material from. And I can tell you that area where he's getting it from is known for, considering, being Vermont, it's good material. Anything I could say as far as gold in it? I mean, I've seen gold in, in every, definitely every bucket, you take a good shovelful, you get some in there, but it's, that's something I know that, I know personally where it comes from and everything.
Yeah.
What's up, FL Thunder? So he is offering something that's, true, unsearched, and true. He did add something to it, so you do get something out of it, but you could get more.
That's why I buy the low price, because I don't want to know what's in it. I just like to be surprised.
Yeah, I mean, bottom line, what it comes down to, it's not pro Clash, anti Clash, pro this, pro that. Honestly,
I'm still talking.
Just read the description and you're getting.
I'll tell you straight up how I like to do it. If you look at all my bags, I mean, you got my bag, you got only.
I don't have that much time, Wrench. Come on.
Swifty. Everything here is all the small guys. I mean, yes, I do have some stuff from Gold Nugget Sales, and Vendetta. I have a lot of Vendetta stuff, but I don't consider him like one of the. Even I know he is, but I don't consider him like a big guy.
No.
I consider him to do his stuff as more on a.
He feels like one of us.
Level. Yes, yes, it's a personal level more instead of like
I mean, honestly, Wrench, I get that, but at the same time, it's like it doesn't matter, big guy, small guy. When it comes to buying a pay dirt and whether you're getting your money's worth, um, you know, it's all in the description. It's kind of buyer beware, right?
Exactly.
I gotta tell you one thing. Every bag I've ever bought and I've gone through, I am not dissatisfied. I am happy with every single person I've bought from, and I will buy from them again. You know,
You're also Wrench, that's not to butter you up there, but from a community standpoint,
That's
you're
all.
a wickedly positive person, and that's why I'm here, right? So, um, it's not honestly. If you look at what somebody's selling, if they deliver what they promise, then you got no complaints.
exactly.
That's the whole point I'm trying to make, right? It's not about Clash or you or anybody else. It's if someone says, "Hey, it's no guaranteed gold. Here's a bag of friggin'
Dirt.
donkey turds." Hey, there you go. You got and you buy it. You got what you paid for.
Right. I got one of his bags too to finish.
I gotta get some from him just to have some
Let me
from
know
him.
how
But
the
I'd rather,
shipping.
like I said, I like going to the little guys. That's why I said I'd rather, you guys, everybody else, you got a bag, you want to make some? I'll buy it from you guys. I'm bothering Brad Hayden. I want to get a bag from him, It's, I've got several JP bags and I'm happy with his. Everybody, Brewers, all the guys.
And
Brad
I got
Hayden's
some
making
Pop in the
bags.
basement. He's going to make me one of these days.
oh yeah, but Chris Rocks. I talked to him off and on, and this is his second small bag. I can't remember it. But you get the other bag that comes with the little pan. I already did that video already. That was a fun one. That hurt my hand because all I did was I used this pan to pan. That's how small. that hurt my hand. The other one I'll use my cleanup buddy for. That's a lot easier. I forgot that's where I put that.
You picked it. Blue, I think you picked
Yeah, that's why I don't buy it in 1 gram bags because they're way over. Like these. Want to know what that is? I've told Miller that too. He's always buying the 1 gram bag. I get where he.
ATC.
Yes, sir.
So I'm buying another one of them cleanup buddies at Coos Canyon off Rosie. She's selling them there, and
she's a sweetheart.
Viva Holla.
Yeah, she is. And she texted me today and asked me which color. So I text Mama Bird. Mama Bird picked blue. But I was going to tell you, you've never run one. If you're there next month, here in 3 weeks, you can check it out and see if you like it, man.
I'm hoping to go down. So just so all of y'all know, because a lot of you have been super generous and been in contact with me and wanted me to go prospect with you, and I'd love to do it. Dad this year he had kidney failure, and he's on dialysis, and it's really it's a little bit of a rough situation. My parents, they moved in with me. They're in my house. So I've set up the whole suite for my parents. So it's not been by far my best prospecting year. And I love all of y'all, and all of you have reached out, and everyone that wants me to but next year is going to be better, I promise. And I'm hoping this year to get out a little bit. But man, it's so
tough.
Yeah. You're top shelf, ATC, brother.
Yeah,
it's just been so nice that everyone actually.
That's
I can't tell you how much it means to me that all of you actually wanted to prospect with me, because that means the world to me.
Hey, Pete.
You know,
What's up?
so we'll see what happens
Gotta get
in
inside.
this
I'll be right
year,
back.
but next year is going to be different. Everyone's going to be more settled down, I guess.
Family first, man. That
Yeah,
goal's been there a long time.
That's right.
Well, no, I still got to get out. I still need my sanity, right? I can't. You can't help. You can't help those around you if you don't help yourself, right? It's like when you're
That's
on a
right.
plane. When you're on a plane, if you're a flight attendant, they tell you to put your oxygen mask on first because you can't help
Exactly.
those around you if you don't do that, right?
Yep.
So that's kind of the situation I'm in. But my young lad is he's home. My young lad, my oldest, he's home, and he's he's just got another job, and I'm driving him into work every day. I'm running my own business. Dad's on dialysis. It's just been a kind of a, I know, and that's part of my channel and interacting with you guys, and what makes it so special for me and how much I enjoy it is that's my escape. I don't worry about that stuff when I'm with you guys. When I'm running that sluice, when I'm shooting the shit, my YouTube channel, my creativity, that's my escape from all that stuff, right? It's not, I'd love to go prospecting. I'd love to win the lottery and go down to Yuba, or even have all y'all at my camp and pay for the whole shot. It's just, but realistically, right now, you guys have been such a help. GP and Mama, Wrench, everybody, all of you guys. It's been so fun. I just started up my channel. It's been so fun interacting with you guys. You guys are my support network, whether you know it or not, right? It's just
That's
fun.
why we say we're family. We're all treasure fam or gold fam, however you want to say it.
Yep.
We look out for each other.
Yep. And it'll happen. I'll be down there. Fuck, I so badly wanted to go to Yuba because
I know.
California is on the list. It's on the bucket list.
Practice your secondhand smoke before you get here, man. You cannot walk into a Walmart in California without catching a buzz. Shit is everywhere.
JP's out in the camper.
Oh yeah, we camping. Hey, but guess what? I got a bag of POS clutch bags.
Ooh.
If y'all don't know, piece of shit clutch bags. Here we go.
We were
Yeah.
just talking about that.
And I know you
He
were.
knows.
I know you were. Anybody that buys
I'm done
gold
for
served
the
from
record,
Clash is
so.
dumb. And I'll just tell you that. He's a scam artist. So you can take for what it is.
I don't know. Is he
So-
dumb?
Yeah, he's all about the money. It's all it is. There's not benefiting anybody but himself.
Yeah.
That's all it is. Benefiting himself.
It's business.
All it is. It's a business. Exactly right. It's a business for him.
Yep.
It's just like anybody that buys any bags of dirt from we all know them. Golden Pay Dirt. Anybody
I was
going to
say Golden Pay Dirt or any of their 79 subsidiary companies.
You are running a
sorry
business.
to interrupt, but just a quick shout
all
out to
it is.
Joseph. Thank you very much, pal.
It is a business. You're not doing anything for them
It is
but
a
running a
business,
business.
JP. You're absolutely
me.
right. It is a business.
Some people
And
think
that's my whole point is it's a business. So interact with this community, realize what you're getting into, and that's all I got to say.
Exactly.
Don't get
Mhm.
pissed when you get ripped off, but you didn't do your research.
Exactly.
Invest right here in this community. You got Troubled One. Lots of people, Culver.
Hello, Johnny.
If you want to buy a pay dirt, Troubled One, Culver, people right here in this community that support all of us, those are the folks to buy from right there.
I mean, there's very few that it depends on what you want. You want to support the community, or do you want a return on your money that you spend?
Mhm.
Are you more concerned with how much gold you're going to get, or how much you're going to support someone else? That's the questions that you have to answer.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you go to someone, from what I understand, I can't maybe speaking out my ass if I said differently. I haven't done either. But if you go like Troubled One or Culver, that's a perfect happy medium right there. Right? You can support the community and still get a great ROI from what
We
I
know,
see.
Johnny.
And a nice dirt, to be honest. A nice
Yeah.
panning experience.
And look how much he's changed his logos too. He's growing. Trouble One, which is
Yeah. Good
new
for him.
logo.
Yeah,
I know.
he puts out. He's a little. I've almost turned off notifications from that. That's a little bit much for me, but that's just
I agree.
me. That's just me. Um, you know, you're gonna get what you're gonna get, and you can only talk so much to the choir,
Mhm.
and you know,
I think, with all due respect, JP, I think with Trouble One, it's sometimes people get the YouTube's fever, right?
yes,
Oh,
that's a great way to put it.
it
That
is.
is a perfect way to put it. The YouTube fever. I like that. The YouTube fever.
Oh, there's gold fever, and that's really sometimes bad.
Yeah, the gold fever is bad, but the YouTube fever is worse.
Oh God, it is.
By far.
That's why. That's why I took a year off to do other things, and then yeah.
I don't take a year off. I just don't take it personal.
Yeah, exactly. You can't take it personal.
No.
Yeah.
You can't. And yeah,
Especially when
like
I troll.
like I said, I probably got like there's probably 30 bags right here in this, and they're all from Clash. They all got their numbers on them. He could probably tell me exactly how much gold he put in them, but guess what? I don't tell anybody about them. It's no, I don't recommend them. I don't nothing, but I got them.
Yep.
So, you know,
Sluice
Yeah.
run.
yeah, you know.
Clean up sluice run. Get them all done. You got a mountain of gold hoarded too, don't you, JP?
I got plenty of hoards. Yeah, I got all kinds of bags of dirt.
Nice.
And a campfire live on Saturday, from what I see.
That's right. Campfire right here will be over here. Campfire will be over there somewhere. Yep.
Oh, wait a minute. Who was it that did a promotion about one of you guys' gold camps lost one of the men that worked there? Some lady lost her husband or something.
That was in Alaska.
Eat that.
Lucky Strike.
Yeah, Lucky Strike.
Oh, you talking about Nebo?
No, this is recent, within the last month.
Oh,
Who was it? Who the hell has information on that? I saw it and I commented on the.
I don't want to talk out of turn here, but I heard Nebo passed away.
Nebo passed away a few months ago. Yes.
Really?
Nebo was the older guy, right?
He was in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
No, there's another one.
Well, who was the?
It was Donna's, the lady Lucky Strike, Donna's husband.
Who's got the music? What?
I think that's somebody's cell phone.
Donna's husband at Lucky Strike. Jericho's doing a fundraiser.
Oh, give a shit
Jericho
about
with
Jericho.
Billy Creations put out
Oh.
a thing.
Bad name.
He put out a thing saying that the person that was it Mike at Lucky Strike, Donna's husband died.
Yeah, it was a sudden and unexpected.
Yeah.
Well, there's a whole nother animal involved there. If you talk about Jericho. So.
Yeah, no, this wasn't. I didn't hear it through Jericho. I saw it through somebody you could trust.
Gold
Community.
Eagle put out a thing about
Gold Eagle
Okay.
put it out. I'll pull it up real quick. I'll tell you who it was.
But he's got Jericho involved.
Yeah, we know. That's why I don't go over there anymore.
Well, yeah. Yeah.
But regardless, they're saying
We'll leave that bush unbeaten because it just ain't gonna go nowhere.
No, that bush is growing and it's growing better than it's ever grown before for some reason. But
Yeah, I can whatever.
We got to go to bed, guys. We'll talk.
All
to
right.
All right,
good
later,
night.
Mama and GP.
Bye.
you. Stay safe, everybody.
Take care.
Keith from Lucky Strike passed away.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I don't know who that is. Never met anybody over there.
I thought you guys were regulars down there. I didn't know. I was just asking.
No, I'm at Thermal City. I don't mess around with Lucky Strike. they're not as much of a family environment, welcoming, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you diver. That
Good
was,
show. Good
I'm
show
the
so
one who was there
far.
on that one.
Yeah, you're across the country. You don't even need to know.
No, I was AU Diver. I was talking. Someone said AU Diver was dead in a video one day. We were not in a video in chat one day.
Shit.
We were a little pissed about that.
Oh,
No,
AU Diver?
I'll never be to any of those gold camps.
You might. You never know, man.
I don't know if I get enough money.
You can drink.
Well,
Money and time.
well, yeah, the time. You get the time and you get the ticket. I mean, everything else after that might be taken care of. I mean, really.
Hell, you know where I'm at, right, JP?
You're in Southern California, aren't you?
I'm 45 minutes from Carson's mine.
Yeah.
Farther in the desert. I got
you're
gold
in
all
the
around
desert?
me.
So you're what?
I would be 45 minutes north of Carson's mine.
North?
Barstow.
Okay.
North into the desert. He lives down in Orange County, which is the beach
Yeah.
side. His mine's on the back side of that hill. If you ever been to his calcite mine, well,
I've been out there just the backside of Big Bear.
that's what it is. Big Bear. I can be in Big Bear in an hour flat.
Okay. Yeah. No.
I'm just farther out into the desert. So everything we do is everything we could find. You know, there is placer out here. There's a lot of placer. Me personally, I would just go for the hard rock because I like mine exploring anyway. There's too many good mines.
Yeah. No.
Placer is nice to find once in a while.
Yeah. You get out there, shit.
Yeah, I got
in
gold.
Washington, there's 5 different types of gold, and once in a while I get lucky.
5 types of gold. I know one type of gold, the yellow kind.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm talking about the different sizes and varieties and colors. We have orange gold once in a while, but
big happy family.
Yeah, we were out there in the valley, man.
Do what?
We were out there in the valley, out there to 24/7, 247, you know.
Yeah, Highway 247. 247 goes all the way down. It goes through Lucerne Valley.
That's exactly where we're at.
Lucerne Valley. I'm in Barstow.
Oh, you're in Barstow? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we were out there in Lucerne Valley.
Yeah. No, he took you to the barbecue place, didn't he?
No, we only went to that one. There was one restaurant right there, 247 Cafe.
Yeah, that's the barbecue place.
Is it? They didn't. No, there wasn't no barbecue happening there.
They only do it on certain days. They pull up their little trailer and it's ridiculous, man. You go in there, there's 30 people in line and no one behind the counter, and the guy's just standing out there at the smoker trailer doing nothing. It's annoying.
Okay, okay.
Charts for those who do.
Charts.
I'll go for some coffee.
Yeah,
That'll work.
It's the missus' birthday is tomorrow, so I gotta be at least somewhat okay in the morning.
Wake up
in the after party with Thomas. I'm good.
Wake up early for her.
Yeah.
Oh, I love Thomas. It's just that 4-hour difference.
Yeah, that 4-hour difference is serious, isn't it?
Oh, I know. Was it Saturday after your stream, man? I didn't go to bed till 6 a.m.
Hey, at least you got to go to bed. I mean, shit. There's a reason Guido's hangover is at 12 o'clock because the West Coast boys, that's gonna keep on going.
I wouldn't have made it.
Right?
How many times is I don't make it to Guido's and I feel bad.
Fuck. It's hard to make it there sometimes. Shit.
That's for sure.
I had to go on a Sunday diet from YouTube.
Sometimes that's good.
I found myself Saturdays and Sundays. Once COVID hit, I was being a good little boy and staying home a lot. And then I had an epiphany one day that I'm just sitting in my damn chair staring at the computer screen all day. So I had to start limiting my computer time on the weekends. Then I started my own business, so I'm running around all hours anyway. But even before that, because I would have Rob's in the morning, then you go over to that other dude in Canada, I forget, real likable guy. Then
Marlon.
Marlon, and it was just this progression. And there was one day that I sat on YouTube from the time I woke up, basically to the time I went to bed. I'm like, oh no, this has to change.
Yeah, it happens. It can happen. Shit.
Hey, quick. That just had to change. So after Rob's show on Sundays, I shut off the computer and start doing my other things, getting the house ready for the week, blah, 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 whatever else I have to do, just not staring at the computer. I usually don't get back on until PAs, which is 5 o'clock my time.
Yeah.
But I mean, you can get in a perpetual. I'm in a bad cycle now. In between, I got streams all 5 nights of the weeknights that I like to see, and I've got to lighten those.
Well, I hope you never have 2 that show up at the same night at the same time, because that happens, and then that makes it even worse.
It helps if they promote you.
Well, yeah, but I mean, hell, like normally you got Tuesdays with Ed, Flash in Your Pan, and then you got Miller Prospecting, and
I don't get to watch much of Miller's anymore. I had to put him on the questionable list only because of time. So I'm usually wind up over at Papa Rouse's, which is 2 hours later than Miller's now.
Yeah.
I try to be home for that, but I run my own business, so if I get a call, I'm gone.
Where you do mobile maintenance?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
But I got a huge swath of freeway I run. I run 140 miles out in one direction and about 100 miles out in the other on the 2 main freeways I run on. And
Nice.
if I gotta work, I gotta work. You
gotta work. Yeah, shit. Trust me, I know. I know how it is. Somebody needs some grass cut. I'm gonna cut some grass and get some cash.
Oh, the grass cut's all right, but I'm sure you like a tree that fell down about 50 miles away.
I'm not going 50 miles. Fuck no.
You don't do 50 miles
either.
Fuck no. There's no way. I wouldn't go any more than 25 miles, man. Not worth it.
Shit, I don't do more than 4.
Well, 4, yeah,
You
4 is,
got
I
it.
mean, yeah,
Jackson has to do that. 'cause
Yeah,
if he
10
didn't-
miles. 10 miles that's it. 10
I
miles.
went
is
out
all
on a
I gotta
call.
do.
I went out on a call last night for another mobile mechanic, a mobile semi mechanic. His 2023 Chevy 3500 broke down, and he's a semi mechanic, so he doesn't have the scan equipment for the smaller cars like I do. So I drove 30 miles one way to him. Figured out that his 2023 truck already has 104,000 miles on it.
Holy shit.
And 30 miles home. And that was just a given to him. I didn't charge him nothing. Maybe it's me next time. But that's what the miles mean to us around here. They're just 80 miles an hour and fly.
Yeah, well, your distances are a little bit they're a little bit more remote out there.
It's different too when you can put it on the freeway, wind it up, and you're just sitting in the car for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
To go. I'm usually pacing the freeways 80 to 90. At night I'll be 95. In the heat of the day I might be down at 75. But I'm usually pacing the freeways 80 to 90. You cover a lot of miles fast.
No.
Well, yeah, but the fact that okay, so you talking 80 miles. I can go through 3 major cities, okay? So this would be like going from Orange County all the way up through LA in 80 miles. That's about right? 80 miles through Orange County to LA, that's 80 miles, right?
Ballpark.
So, I mean, 80 miles here on the East Coast, that you're blowing through like major jurisdictions of all these other people. Out there in the desert, yeah, you don't see shit for 80 miles.
No, you don't.
Here, 80 miles is you've blown through 12 towns and 500 mechanics that are sitting waiting. So
Yeah, and out here it's how much to get my tire changed? 500.
yeah.
Just I quoted out a service call this morning. I quoted out a service call just to change the tire. They had a good spare tire. The mileage charges and the service call was $250 just to go change a tire.
And they said, "Come on."
Yeah.
Oh, they don't. I mean, now obviously they squeal about price. Price is what it is. You know, people squeal about price, but more often they don't care. Or once they get over the price, it's no longer how much, it's how long. And I lose just as many jobs for the ETA as
Because
I
you
do.
can't get there. You can't get there quick enough.
You can't get there. You can't get there quick enough. One of the roadside places,
They'll pay
one
$50
rest
more.
area out in the middle of nowhere on the outskirts of California is 107 miles one direction, and even the roadside companies, the Allstate, whatever, when they call me, I give them the price, and they're like, "Okay, price is fine. Why is the ETA so long? 107 miles one direction." Oh, and so they call everybody else who's just as far away, and I got the fastest ETA because I throw my shirt on and I'm gone. I don't stick around, and I wind up driving 107 miles.
Yeah. I mean, and like you're halfway across the state of North Carolina in 107 miles. So, you know, there's 500 other people that are waiting along those stretch of miles.
There's
So
not any other people.
if you can't, the population density on the East Coast is a lot different than the West Coast. If you haven't traveled 20 miles and found another town with a bunch of people in it, you're going the wrong direction.
The 15 freeway is a little different. It has more services, but the 40 freeway starts in Barstow. Once you get past Ledlow, which is I think 52 or 58 miles in, the next exit is 20 miles past that. There's parts on that freeway where you're 30 miles from fuel.
Yeah.
It's nuts. Then we got Chet talking about drinking pickle juice.
I have no idea.
As long as it's dill pickle juice.
You diver about all you can do on the to flat tow or motorhome is a land all. Unless you got a van front end, but even then they don't like to do it.
Yeah, Vasquez is a good teacher at how to find stuff. Where
I haven't been able to watch any of his videos in a while.
It'd be great if we was in Australia.
Where's he at right now? Where's Bogus at right now?
Australia.
Where's Bogus at? Fuck Bogus.
He's in Australia.
Don't nobody need to worry about Bogus. He's whiny ass.
I don't know. I don't get to watch them anymore.
Yeah,
I watch almost no posted videos.
Save your time.
The only posted videos I
watch
are the
Wrench.
ones I turn on in the morning when I'm putting my boots on.
Yeah, watch
Get
Wrench
ready
before
for
you
school.
watch Bogus. You're better off. I'm sorry.
Wait, Wrench does videos?
Yeah, Wrench does videos. You should watch them.
Does he?
I know.
Yeah,
I
they're better
have.
than
There's
Bogus
videos on my.
videos. Benzo's videos are way better than Bogus videos.
I used to like Benzos. Don't get to
Yeah.
watch those anymore either.
Oh, I got a train. I hear a train coming. We're gonna have a train coming by us in a minute behind me up on the mountain up here. I hear it coming.
So I'm going to go to a treasure hunter rendezvous tomorrow, where they're talking
Brad, you
about
better be coming out here, Brad.
Bigfoot, Spanish treasure, and Montezuma's treasure. All of that shit, UFOs and stuff. It's going to be a good time, I think.
It's a fun hobby.
Oh yeah, I hear it. It's coming.
Yeah.
Here they come. Right.
Oh yeah, I hear it.
A lot of big wigs out here.
There they go. They gone.
Exactly. At least he makes his own pair too, like some people.
So how was your drive into work, Wrench?
Monday was brutal.
Oh,
You take
horse
your
driving. Right.
Subaru or the wives?
Yeah, I took the Subaru.
Yours
my
or the
God.
wives?
What's that?
Yours or your old ladies?
I took mine, but I had to turn around like 5 different times.
Well, you mean street tires didn't do very good in the mud?
Dude, it wasn't mud. It was literally missing road.
At least you didn't get stuck.
It was horrible. I mean, you saw you got me on Facebook. You've seen the stuff.
Yeah, I saw
That was
something.
around. Yeah, it was some nasty stuff going on.
All right.
Did it do anything for you guys' business?
Yeah, I'm fixing stuff. I mean, yeah.
Put them in work for the next 6 months.
Who dropped?
Joseph, yeah, I mean, you can think outside the box. Oh, that's serious there, Wrench.
Oh yeah, dude.
Like, I don't even know what that was before, but it's hard to tell what it
It
is
was
after.
parking lot.
Yeah,
It
it
was
was
parking lot.
bad.
Oh,
Yeah, y'all need some serious equipment in there. Lots of fucking dirt.
I mean, parking lot there by literally about 100, 150 yards from my shop.
Is that somebody's house?
That's
it's a shop
Starbucks.
store.
That's a Starbucks.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, what's
I
beside
approve
the
of what the weather
Starbucks?
did to that business.
What's the next building?
I think it's a liquor store next door. There's a
Oh my
bunch of stuff
God.
there.
Oh my God. How much money y'all making off of that shit? Holy shit. Who videoed this?
This was just somebody in town. This is
Dude.
a half
That-
mile past one of my streets I take to go home.
Oh fuck, that's serious, dude.
Oh yeah, it was pretty crazy.
That's
One of the
serious.
towns down south of me got 5 inches of rain.
Yeah, when that just takes the roads out like that, there's nothing you can fucking do. Holy
Oh yeah, it was brutal.
Yeah, that's serious.
Like there's the main road, or there's one of the highways.
Yeah. Mm. That's crazy.
So yeah, it
And
was
like right around there, like where did that water come from? That's the question. Where is that water coming from?
It was just that much rain we got. It was like 10 inches that day.
Yeah, but damn, that shit should have been sent somewhere else.
10 inches.
God.
That's like so much rain.
Because the lanes of travel going the other direction didn't have shit on them. That's my
Yeah,
thing.
well, the highway's not level, with each other,
Well, yeah. So where did that shit come from, and why didn't it have a way to get out? Is my question.
Well, there's a stream that's probably 15 feet wide that runs about 100 feet from the highway there, and that stream was overflowing and couldn't handle it. It was just
Okay,
nuts.
so it ran parallel with the one lane of travel. Okay, the lower
Yeah.
side. Gotcha.
Yeah. It was just insane. Insane.
Did it wash away any of your customers' yards you got to fix?
I was just fixing one today. I had to redo a whole drain system. Where is it?
Where are you guys stealing dirt from it off of the roads?
Yeah.
Yeah, you need about 3 dump truck loads. We're gonna have to go 2 streets over and pick your yard back up. Hello, AAA.
I had a better picture. Yeah, this is just down the hill. It doesn't. Let me do it this way here. Get rid of this. I mean, you could see down the hill there, all up above. It's crazy. Everything got washed out so bad.
Damn.
I had to build that because that was all washed out. I don't have a picture before, but that was all washed out. You can see from the sides. There's a drain at the bottom. As you can see, I got down there. But all that washed out down there. It washed all down to the front yard. I spent the day yesterday just picking up the riprap and all the stuff. Just even the gravel just to put back as used to fill. People lost their houses. How the houses washed away, cars washed away. Some people.
How bad is insurance in your area? Are they going to cover those people that got flood damage?
Well, apparently, talking with my mother, with the house here is with them, they actually might cover my truck, my roof on my truck, because of the two branches that fell and caved it in.
They're just going to total your truck, but you could use that money to fix it.
Well, I ain't totaling that thing.
No, they'll total it, write you a check, you'll buy it back.
If that's the case, I won't even bother with it. But yeah, though that was from the tornado, but yeah. Yeah, it's freaking crazy. There's a list of roads that are shut down in just Newtown alone. I think there's like 15 to 20 roads because they're impassable. They actually put temporary lights up on the main drag. They put temporary lights up just to stop traffic because half the road's gone.
You said Newtown, like Newtown, Connecticut, the Newtown that everybody knows? Wow. Yep. I didn't know you were right there. Not that I didn't know what it is, but
that's where most of those pictures I showed you were where I work. We're only like a 4-mile radius from our shop. We're kind of centered in the town, so it works perfect.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, Joseph, the rationalization is that it didn't do it for the last 100 years the houses are there. Why would it do it for the next 100?
Sorry, AAA, I didn't even see you sitting in the basement.
Oh, I see how you are.
I was just talking and everything, and I just looked down. I'm like, oh, shit, someone's in the basement.
No, my whole internet just went like, okay, that was weird. Yeah, the floods this year has been just nasty, besides the twisters.
Haven't had any floods in California.
We had one in Utah, town south of us, 5 inches of rain.
Here's the crazy thing. 1955, August 18th, we had a flood here in Connecticut, in the valley here, this whole area. 14.25 inches on August 18th. 17th and 18th, it was 2 days. And the funny thing is, August 18th and 19th is when this happened, the flood.
Huh. Well, I read that Southern California is in for an El Nino or whatever, which means a dry spell for us. But I think that equates to wet weather for basically everyone outside of the desert Southwest. So I think you guys are going to get freaking hammered this year.
Oh yeah, they are.
Joseph, it's been, like I said, it's been 69 years since we had a flood like that in this area. Haven't had anything like that.
I've been watching some documentaries on like the old floods. They were showing some of the floods from like the 50s, 60s, 70s or whatever. And you see all the people out there after it flooded. They're like, "Hey, look at this weird crap," and they're out there playing, and it's just something that happened. And then you look at 2023, they're like, "Oh my God, my chicken coop washed away."
What's it doing over there now? A guy that I watch for fossil hunting, he went to an area with a tree that has stacks and stacks of different years of how high the water's been, and he was really surprised. Of course, Florida is always going down in the water. That place is so doomed, more than California.
People aren't lying when they say the weather in California is pretty good. It's not bad.
No.
You got a mix of everything, but it's not the extremes like the other places get more often. It's not like that.
I know Hawaii, they get their tropical storms and whatnot. And
Oh, you can't even complain about Hawaii tropical storms. They're a map dot floating on the ocean. If they didn't get water, I'd be worried.
I know, right? They got to cool off those volcanoes somehow.
Wait, look at this section of the old train tracks.
Oh, they.
Wow.
Was that from the Twister, or? It's just
No, that's from the flood this past weekend.
Oh. Damn.
Those are abandoned tracks, though. So,
I'm not sure if those are abandoned. I think they're actually owned by a company. The train tracks in Newtown are owned by a local lumber company, I believe.
Yeah, we get fires.
So many miles each way. It's weird how it works.
Yeah, they probably still use them for exercise or training, or not anymore.
Well, they used to use them for just deliveries for local so far, because in some of the main bridges in New York they wouldn't rebuild, so you can't go that way.
Now you can't. Now they're really abandoned.
Yeah, you ain't going much anywhere.
They're gonna need a lot of rock to cover that, and then put a culvert between that so the water goes out of it.
Mm-hmm.
I've done that a lot. I've done that a lot.
Well, that's the thing, Rich. If there's any gold in your area, I'd be prowling around there looking for the bottom of a waterfall or something, because with that much material moved, the gold had to move.
Oh God, yeah. Oh God. Yeah.
Well, I was talking with what the heck is it? His name Anton, but he goes by what the heck is it? What does he go by on Facebook? What's his?
That reminds me.
What does he go by on YouTube here? It's Interis Prospecting. He's actually about a half hour from me, and he was talking about stuff. I'm like, well, find us some places, man. We'll go prospecting in those areas, from the floods.
Yeah, you can imagine the gold that moved. If that water moved that hard, so did the gold.
Oh yeah,
especially when
there
it's
is
flooded.
some. Well, Connecticut's not really known for gold.
That's what we used to hear said about Missouri.
Uh-huh.
I mean, there's people that still do, go panning here in Connecticut, and I mean, there is some, but yeah. Storm drains, getting water coming out of the storm drains.
Oh, but geez.
Oh yeah.
Oh. We lost ATC. I don't know. Yeah, the rain this year has been weird, and the cold. I'm always watching what the earthquakes are doing and the weather's doing, and yeah.
Earthquakes are important.
And they kind of are, because if we were not having them, then I'd be worried.
Exactly. When we stop having the more letter, Johnny. When we stop having the more minor earthquakes is when you need to start paying attention to them. As long as they're little ones, that means little movement is happening, which is what you want.
Mm-hmm. I live right nearby 2 fault lines. I'm always watching them, seeing what they're doing every month.
Where are you at, AAA?
Washington.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hello,
A lot of
Brad.
fault lines. Like I said, all the Californians like to come up here for some reason.
Wouldn't know
Oh,
why.
geez.
Same policies, less or more rain. Ooh.
Yeah. Oh,
I hope
geez.
there wasn't somebody in that car.
No kidding.
The lights were on though, so that's devastatingly bad to see.
Yeah. That was
Now
Oxford. That's 2 towns away.
There wasn't nobody in it, was there?
I don't know.
I hope
Didn't
not.
say.
Do you have reported deaths?
2.
One of them.
Oh, that's
now.
warm. Yeah.
Later, Alaskan.
Take care, Alaskan Assassin.
Oh, he might have been saying bye to Johnny. Sorry.
No. No gold, Brad.
The other Welch.
Man, you were on their target list, Rich.
Well, it says it's Brad Welch. I'm just waiting for a
Brad
camera.
Welch was never called into a stream.
Yeah, he has.
Has he?
He does. Once in
Yeah,
a
he's been here before.
Yeah, he's right there. Yeah, dude. Yeah, the storms this year has been interesting. The
You
early
have no
have been
camera?
miserable.
All right. I'm just making sure it's you. They'll need to connect their mic or camera before you can add them to the stream.
Got to hit OK on your mic, Brad.
It says I can't add you. Don't know why. There. Okay, there you go.
There he goes. He did something.
I was unmute. I was on unmute, so I was muted. G'day, fellas. How's it going?
Hello, Brad.
It's going. It's going. How's
Hang
things over there on the other side of the world?
Pretty good. I'm just packing the truck up. I'm going to head out bush tomorrow morning and go chase some of that yellow. So how's everybody else?
Nice.
You doing all right?
I'm good, Brad. Are you going detecting or sniping or peering?
No, no water. No water where I go. It's going to be just like digging out the crevices. And I went out and bought 2 of those sieves today, Brad, and one of those bucket dredges, golden sand dredges.
Oh yeah.
So I bought one of those today. So
Oh nice.
I'm pretty
You're an
happy with that.
Aussie, right?
Sorry.
You're an Aussie, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, one of my close friends is Get Down and Dirty. He's also
Yeah.
Australian. He's a funny guy.
I follow him.
Oh yeah, he's a funny guy to watch.
What's that there, Wrench?
Someone's
they had a huge
driveway.
Oh.
Oh, what? I saw that video of that car getting washed away. We got a place up in North Queensland that a lot of people cross over, and it's tidal, and they get their cars washed off the causeway a fair bit, and it can be a bit of a problem, especially when there's probably 200 or 300 crocodiles in that river.
Oh, that's a lot.
Saltwater crocodiles.
Yeah. No. That's hard pass.
They don't seem to learn. But anyway.
Yeah, Get Down he's a hoot to talk to.
Yeah, I hit him up for a hunt. He's pretty keen. And there's another guy I just can't think. That's Gold. Yeah, he seems pretty keen. So yeah.
Nice.
Did you and him have the same accent? Is why I asked.
What, Australian?
Yeah, I was going to say they all sound the same to me.
Oh my damn, that's a lot of water.
That's where the train tracks were going over.
Oh, they got washed away. Wow.
Oh yeah, it's all gone.
Oh wow.
Jeez. Yeah, they're gonna need a lot of rock, not dirt, to put down that.
Oh yeah.
If they're smart.
It's insane, man.
Yeah, that's the thing about the power of floods, what it can do and what it can't do. Then you got the monsoons
Oh, yeah.
that work.
The hydraulic pressure that water can do.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just the power of water. That's why I love water. It's just so powerful.
mm-hmm. It has a mind of its own, just like
Oh,
fire
yeah.
does.
Well, it's shaped the world, hasn't it? Pretty much.
Donna.
Crazy. It is nuts.
I know, right?
Hey, you know, I'm busy, and you know, luckily it was only 2 people that passed away. It could have been a lot worse.
Oh God, yeah.
Oh, some people lost their lives.
Yeah, 2 people
Wow.
that we know of so far.
Oh, dear. I love the water, but I wouldn't want to drown. That's one of my fears
Yeah.
that I
No,
when I go
yeah,
diving.
You diving?
Yeah.
I remember when Polly freaked out when he almost had that accident in the water. It took him, I think, 2 months to come back to doing it.
Yeah, I sort of had a bit of a diving accident a while back, and I got straight back into it. But just being at 3 meters and you run out of air with all that weight on you, you've got to drop everything. I basically dropped my detector, I dropped my lead weights, and I also had clipped onto my wetsuit all the stuff that I found. I had to just drop all that and then get to the surface. So
Yeah, your
It's
life
big.
is more important than your item.
yeah, I just dropped it. I went back and got it. I pre-dove down and got the stuff back out, but because I was working and you're inhaling, exhaling, and you lose that, like you're blowing out. Next minute, ooh, you got nothing. You go, oh shit! So you've lost a lot of
Sometimes you'll
oxygen.
freak out too, but you don't even know it.
Yeah. But yeah, so that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go and pack my track up shortly and do a bit of detecting. I've got the Gold Monster 1000 and get those sieves up and running there, Brad, and
Nice.
yeah,
Reef
Get into
load is
it.
interesting. I have a few pieces.
I got
of
to
it.
load up my detectors and some prospecting stuff and go to that treasure hunt. That'd be a good thing.
you just don't enter any competitions, mate, because you know, like you'll just win it.
Right? They got a raffle. You better believe I'm going to be entering it.
There was one bloke that won $100 million last night. One fella
Wow.
here
100 million.
Do you know where he lives?
on the north side of Brisbane somewhere. That's about it.
That's the key. That's the key here. We need to know where they live and possibly what their schedule is.
So my wife says it's no good you winning it because I'd give half it away. I mean, what would you do with $100 million? I mean, $50 million even. That'd set you up for the life, for your rest of your life. And the other 50, I'd just give it away randomly, just to people that need it.
If you're happy with how your life is, you'd just as soon not even win it. I mean,
Yeah.
for as much as we'd all love unlimited money to play with, the more money you have, the more problems you're going to have, and people with their hands out for no reason are trying to take your money.
Exactly.
If you're satisfied with your life, just you don't even want to win it, or just take what you need to live comfortably the rest of your life and give the rest away to charity. Look, I give it all away. Don't have it anymore.
Yeah. Well, I'm a big believer in sharing it around a bit, and I reckon that they should have, if it's 100 million, do 100 $1 million draws. $1 million will get you out of the shit. It'll set you up. It'll get you your house. It'll get you your vehicles. It'll get you up and running, and that's really all you need. And like you said, it creates problems if you got too much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
It
most
does.
people win the lottery end up broke with nothing.
See, here in Australia, we get to keep the whole lot. It's only we get taxed on the interest we make from it. Whereas in the US, Uncle Sam takes half of it, or
Yeah, you get screwed.
Half the time.
but still, I mean, it's big bucks. I mean, if you get 500 million, who cares? 200 million is still a lot of money. You're never going to spend it.
Yeah.
You can find a way.
You think you could?
Them Bentleys get expensive.
You'd have a warehouse full of bloody pay dirt bags, I think, John.
What's that?
I'm not playing with gold if I'm that rich.
I would. I
If I
still
was
would be
going
doing.
to play with gold, it would be from a throne with a pointy stick. Dig there, servant. Dig there.
Oh, I still do it because to me it's therapy, and I actually have time to do it. You know.
I would do it a little differently. Servants, carry my throne to the water. I would like to get my feet wet now.
And bring those 100-ounce ingots here.
Yeah, you'd be panning gold bars instead of little pickers and stuff.
We can only dream. No, it is therapy, John, and I agree with you 100%. Just getting out into the bush, there's nothing like it. Like when I was over with you guys, Brad H, and JP, and MJ, and so forth at the Yuba, mate. We had a blast, didn't we, Brad? We had a blast, mate.
I got a question for you, Brad.
Yeah, which one?
Besides, if you exclude the Yuba trip and the people you met down there, because I'm sure that was a great time for you. What did you think of America and the way they do things?
I'm going to put it out there, and I'm going to say one thing. They can't cook. I'm sorry. They can't cook. I mean,
what? You're sorry for what? We all know that. You've got to know the.
Oh, our food is a lot
you
fresher.
Can't go to the restaurant. You got to go to the gas station. You're like, where's the best burrito? And they're like, oh, you got to go around the corner through the ghetto and down to this purple house, and they'll hook you up.
I don't want to sound stuck up or nothing like that, but it's just everything's too sweet. It's deep fried. It's
fat.
Too much. The food could be like half the size of serve, and I'd be happy because I threw so much food away.
Man, I guess you better be happy you didn't go down to Texas. Then they got some meals down there. Everything's bigger in Texas.
Oh, it was pretty big. But now look, like there's 2 or 3 places that I said to Megan, I said, we're going to go to a nice restaurant, and the food was bloody beautiful. It was. I think in the last video I put up, it was half a chicken on a bed of mashed potatoes with greens, and Megan ordered a vegan bloody pizza thing, and that chicken. Oh, I tell you what, it was bloody nice. I actually went in there and thanked the chef and said compliments to him because and Megan said, yeah, you certainly ordered the better meal. I think I should have ordered one of those because I usually share my meal to the wife. But and there was another time up in Yellowstone, I had some trout, and it was bloody beautiful. Yeah.
What about Mexican food? You're in California. That had to be one of your first experiences with Mexican food.
Oh man, when I eat Mexican, I fart too much.
Well, we all do.
I'm just telling you.
Only farting. Be lucky you're only farting.
I fart like a bloody cart horse, mate.
One of my favorite Mexican restaurants down here, and this is just a little dive. It takes them 10 minutes to make you a breakfast burrito because they crack the egg when you order the burrito. And I really like their hot sauce. It is absolutely great, but I could not, back when I had a job, I'm unemployed now, I could not eat it before 10 o'clock because if I ate it before 10 o'clock, the hot sauce made its way through me before I was getting off of work, which wasn't always a good proposition. So I had to wait until 10 o'clock, and then I'd get home and take my visit to the toilet. But good Mexican food isn't bad.
No.
No, yeah.
Well, I've got to.
What's up, brother?
I've got to try these things.
Yeah, if we'd have been in a more populated area, we'd have gone to a better, to a better place for dinner. But you know how it was.
No. But in saying that, Brad, I did enjoy that burger at that place. It was
It
a
was pretty good.
Mexican place.
I don't
That was
know.
Mexican, wasn't it?
No, I think they were. More,
Burgers. Technically, a hamburger is German food.
I think they were more Arabian,
Hamburgers came from Germans.
Indian. They're India, from India.
Yeah, about right. Yeah.
Yeah, but it was nice. I didn't mind that. That was
No,
pretty good. I
ate there every day, pretty much.
Oh yeah. After a long day digging, mate.
Exactly.
After a day of digging, everything tastes good.
Oh
This
yeah.
guy ordered
It's even
But
better when you digging and you get to eat.
Yeah.
What?
I brought that little portable grill I got down to the river when I was in Vermont a couple weeks ago, and we had hot dogs and burgers. I had good sirloin burgers. There was another guy that was there, used to live in Connecticut, that moved up there, named Steve. I sent my kid over. I'm like, here, bring him a burger.
I got a burger you'd probably like, Rich. There's a little mom and pop Mexican store in town. I haven't tried it yet, but they have a chili relleno burger. It's supposed to be huge and delicious with a giant chili relleno on top.
I don't do the spicy stuff really.
Isn't it spicy?
I have to be in the mood to be spicy.
Yeah, that's probably the reason why I don't go too much of Mexican. It's just too spicy for me.
I mean, I ate my leftovers from the other day. It was good. I mean, but it's just spicy and.
I took the guys that they came.
Well,
down
I had.
So we went to the Mexican restaurant down in the little small town I live in. It is bomb. I ate the whole damn freaking thing. I couldn't do a damn thing afterwards.
I love the queso. It's my favorite part.
I actually don't like queso. I make it every now and then. I eat it, but I don't like it.
I like chimichangas. They're good.
Chimichangas are good.
Chimichangas are good.
Oh yeah.
One of my favorites for the quick and easy Mexican dishes, and we're not when we're talking the little old lady in the kitchen cooking. Anything they make is good. Carne milanesa, which is basically it's thin steak breaded kind of like fried chicken. And you can get it on a torta or you can get it by yourself or whatever. Personally, I really like that, but it sucks if they overcook it. So it's kind of a dice roll every time you order. It's like, are they gonna overcook it?
Thanks.
Texas Donna's over here. She asked which comes first, the chicken or the egg, and she's stringing along all the chat over here. And then she says she knows. She'll let us know the answer. She ordered a chicken and an egg from Amazon. I'll let you know which one gets here.
That's quite
There you go. What got laid to get the egg?
What old job are you going back to, A3 Skywarrior? The warehouse job or the welding job?
No, he's gonna do the
what?
He's gonna work at the grocery store.
Oh, he was a career welder or aircraft mechanic or something like that. I thought that's what he meant for the old job. He was at the warehouse for a while. Was that the grocery store?
I think.
I don't know. Whatever works for you. Hopefully it's something you like.
Yeah, you don't have to work your ass off.
No, he says he's going back to the maintenance job, which wouldn't have
shit.
been his warehouse job, I don't think.
No.
Don't quote me on it. I swear he was a welder, and I swear he got out of it because of the fumes and stuff like that, and it was just tearing him up too bad from too many years.
No.
He could
I
obviously
couldn't
he's
do
in
that all
chat.
day.
He could correct me. What?
I said I couldn't do that all day. I mean, I love welding, but no, I couldn't deal with that all day.
Yeah, the fumes would be bad. I was talking with one of our welders. I was out there in the summer, and he didn't have no airflow going. I'm like, "Where's all your coolers, man? Don't tell me you won't pay for coolers." He says, "I would pay for coolers in here in a heartbeat." He says, I can't run them though because it blows my gas away when I'm welding.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So he's got a couple of different coolers in there, but he barely gets to run them because it just blows their gas away. He says, so when I'm doing fab, he says, yeah, I get my coolers, but when we're welding, I just can't run them.
Yeah. Makes sense. A lot of heat takes up.
I don't know. I don't weld. I could stick two pieces of metal together, but that's about it. If I want it to be,
Oh, I love welding.
if I want it to be pretty or strong, I take it to the welder.
I have too many
Yeah, I
friends
need
with
to-
welds, so I don't worry about it.
I'm looking at a TIG myself. I want to get one.
I'd like to give it a go, eh?
Yeah.
I couldn't
do a lot of
weld
MIG
to save my life. Sorry, what's that, John?
I do a lot of MIG welding.
Yeah,
But I mean, it's just for fabrication or, to fix whatever, something that broke or, so I make it better, whatever. But, I use gaslets with the flux core because,
yeah.
Obviously, where our parking lot is, it's not paved. So, to bring a welder in a tank around sucks. So,
I thought about buying one myself. I look at them and my brother, like he's a panel beater spray painter, so he does body work on old cars. And yeah, I'd love to be able to just do that sort of stuff anytime instead of taking it down to him, which is a 3-hour drive.
You get a MIG welder like an 80 amp or 100 amp with the flux core, where you don't even have to prep it. As long as you can get the wire to arc.
Yep.
And the flux in the core literally cleans everything for you. Hell, paint everything, just gone. Just weld it, and Then next thing you know, I fixed the whole back frame of the trailer, and the idiot backs it to a freaking dumpster and just destroyed it.
What the hell?
That's why you were fixing it to begin with. You expected a different result.
Yeah, what the hell, John? Driving your trailer till the wheels fall off?
Oh no, that's not me. That was the long crew. That's what I'm talking about. That's the same crew.
Hell, it was probably the same idiot driving that tore it up the first time.
No. He went on vacation, and as soon as he goes on vacation, it was like everything broke.
We both know a lot of that stuff was broken before, and he just didn't say anything about it.
Oh yeah, I that's what and I said to my boss, I'm like, yeah, they need to say something instead of hiding shit. Tell me it's broken so I could fix a little bit here, a little bit there. Don't just give me a shitload of stuff, or just drop it off in my container. Because we don't have our shop's like shipping containers. We got the long shipping container and 2 short ones. So I have my own shipping container for my mechanic stuff.
I know you have all this exorbitant amount of extra times on your hands, but you have to treat you have to treat the employees like your wife or children. Every now and then you've got to take their keys and go out and drive their car, and it's like, hey, how many days has this horrible grinding noise been happening? What noise? Exactly.
Oh yeah. I hate every once in a while I do that with or at least the mowers. I got on one day and I'm like, oh, let's just give it a test drive. I'm like, what is this ungodly noise from this? Turns out that just the bolt backed off on the for the main spindle on the pulley side, and the pulley was wobbling.
Oh jeez.
You couldn't tell that it was making that much noise and vibrating that bad. All I had to do was, tighten it up. I'm like, Jesus.
Simple fix.
It was a tapered pulley.
A guy who owns a tow truck company, and what he's figured out for his lower wage, he'll hire people with checkered histories that'll work for lower wages and things like that, work for lower wages, and he looks past the checkered histories and all that. He figured out a way to have them keep his trucks not necessarily nice, but in working condition and running and usable. So he gets these older trucks, because they're work trucks. He's not buying new trucks. He gets these older trucks And rather than fix the truck and give it to the guy and give it to them to go destroy, he fixes the truck and gives it to them, signs the title over to them. This is your truck. You have to use it for work. This is your truck. You know, I'll put the gas in it. And what he's found is that stops them from tearing up his trucks because they won't tear up their own trucks.
Yep.
You know, here's an F-250. You know, just early 2000s gas powered F-250. It'll do F-250 things, but it's not a great truck. And he'll have me or whoever go through it, make sure it's a decent enough truck for the guys to run, and then he gives it to them. Because I was asking him, I'm like, why do you just give away, you know, a truck that you paid $5,000 for and you just put $3,000 into it? He says, because if I give it to them, it's going to run in 6 months. If I keep it as mine, they're just going to destroy it and it won't run in 6 months.
Mm-hmm. We had that happen too. When I used to work for a towing company, we had the same thing. Paperwork was no fun, but everything else was interesting.
That was just his bypass to get the guys to stop tearing up his trucks. He loses the trucks when they leave, but he's a pretty good judge of character. He knows if he's going to get a year, 2 years, 3 years out of a person by the time they're working for a couple of months, and if he thinks he's going to get his time out of them, he'll give them the truck and they'll keep it running. You know, and he'll fix things that bigger things, or you know, problems that are caused by him or overworked, or you know, he'll bring me in their trucks every now and then. He's like, his truck runs like crap, fix it. And that's just what he gives them, but that's how he got his trucks to last.
Yeah, I could definitely see that.
It's a good way to do it.
But you just got to worry about them up and quitting.
It's one of those things. It's a cost of business, you know, but it's just as bad if they take his truck, run it like a dog, never check the oil, never change the oil, wide open everywhere they go, and put a rod through the block. Then he's out the truck anyway. So, and that's exactly what they'll do. It's like a you know about the GM door handle failures on the like 2010 2012s wrench. You know, the GM inside door handles. I was talking to the owner of a different company, and I changed the same door handles on this truck like 8 times. And he had all his guys in there one day, and I was harassing him. I'm like, you know, Angel, I said, I've never changed one of these door handles on somebody's personal truck. He says, really? That's interesting. I said, yeah, I've never done one on a personal truck. They're always company trucks I do them for some reason. Why is that? He says, I don't know. And he's looking at his guys, and it's almost like they don't care about my stuff.
Yeah, my 01, I broke 2 door handles, but it wasn't like just. Yeah, I guess it's just a shit design.
I don't know exactly what year they went to them, but I know 2010 had them. The way the door handle is on the door, one, you're too rough getting in and out of it, and it's clearly out of design. You're too rough getting in and out of it. But the second one, and I actually saw one of the guys do it one day, where the door handle was, it was the perfect height for them to grab and swing the door closed by it. So they were loading up in my parking lot, and I saw that, and I went out and told them, I said, that's why you're breaking the freaking door. Because I wouldn't warranty them. I didn't warranty the handles. I don't care if you break it in a week. I didn't warranty them.
You have to finish. Paint the house. Ugh, painting the house. I remember those days.
Yeah, I just did mine. I think 2 summers ago I finished mine. Maybe 1 summer ago. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a lot of work. Get a sprayer, definitely.
I did mine. I did all my trims by hand, and I got a lot of trim, and they're beaded tongue and groove boards, so I did them by hand instead of using a sprayer because I just stuck with the house, and I'd have been pissed if I sprayed it. It took forever. Damn, Brad.
Yeah, I know. I'm a glutton for punishment, aren't I?
How much you like your house? Look at how Brad paints his house, Wrench.
Yeah, have a go at me.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's what I do. But I hate spray paint because the overspray just goes everywhere. It's a lot quicker. A lot of guys say, "Yeah, paint it. Get a gun in there and just spray paint it." No, I'll just sit there and I'll just
I mean, you
sand the
put it
whole lot
down
down.
thick enough. You put it down thick enough, you won't get spray. But Jesus, hell no.
I mean, judging by Brad's method of painting his house there, it actually seems kind of efficient. Every 5 years, you can just go out and peel one of the layers off, and it's a brand new house.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. I painted the front part of the house. It would be 22, 23 years ago, just before the boys, and I stopped painting the house because we got lead paint in the house and we had kids. We started having young kids, so I stopped painting the house. And that paint is still like it is or was back then now.
Yeah. The new stuff don't
It's
good old lead paint. Tastes
Yeah, I was going to
delicious.
say that's the lead.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'll use you just get a heat gun and just scrape it off. Just heat the paint up and just scrape it off. I won't burn it off, but
All you got to do with the new paints is just get a wet rag and rub it repeatedly. It comes right off.
yeah, that's exactly right. I love that. Love the new paint. And like I said, that's all I need to do is go up there and wash that part of the house, and it looks like it was the day it was painted. So, and g'day to JP too. G'day, mate.
I was wondering if you could see chat. Are you on a PC or are you on your phone, Brad?
No, on PC, I've got two windows up. I've got the chat
Awesome.
window up, and yeah, I love to be able to work out how to do it. Who we got?
Charlie.
Oh, Miss Charlie.
Miss Charlie's up. Yeah.
That's a nice
Yeah.
sunset.
Yeah, that's by my
Nice.
house.
Oh, that's cool.
Well, you next to the water.
Yes.
I'm so jealous.
We need to turn that into a puzzle.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, I could agree on that.
Probably a 300-point puzzle.
3 million piece puzzle. What?
Exactly.
No go, Brad. Listen, JP. I'm heading out tomorrow morning. I started packing the truck, put the detector in. I bought some some sieves today, and also one of those bucket dredges with the yabby pump on it. You just keep pumping it, and it just keeps going into the bucket. So I bought one of those this morning. I won't use that until I'm in the water because where I'm going is very, very dry. It may have a little bit of water in the gullies, but I'm going to be playing in mud. So, and it is actually threatening rain now, so I hope it doesn't. But anyway, yeah. See how we go.
83.
Yeah.
What did he say? Lead paint.
Protection from cosmic. Yeah.
That'd be a pain in the ass as a jigsaw puzzle, Joseph.
So you
Yeah,
put your tinfoil hat on, but you paint it first with lead paint.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, actually, there was 8 layers of lead paint on my house because it's 114 years old, and it was like just
Wow.
multi layers of paint just being scraped off.
That
Unreal.
had to suck.
Did you ever get down to the original, like the first color they painted it?
Yeah, it was like a gaudy sort of color green, I suppose. Not a grass green, but a lot deeper. So I actually took it right back to the timber.
Oh, nice. I bet you it was kind of cool to see like the original very first one.
Yeah. So and some parts of it was pink. I don't know what they were thinking of there. Like pink paint. Yeah.
That's like people that paint it like bright blue. What the hell are you thinking? Or purple?
Well, there
Yellow.
was, like I said, it was a yellowy looking color, a green, and there was a pink, and there was a blue, and there was another green, this is, you know, like it would have been in millimeters,
Well,
probably
my-
2 mil,
well, my-
3 millimeters thick.
Repaint his house this week because he lost a bet to his wife. Well,
Yeah, probably. That or she said, if you want this, you got better paint the house.
It was an interesting bet. His house stayed pink for a good 2 years. I just felt bad for him. He walked into Barbie's playhouse.
Well. Charts.
Hey,
See, I got-
Thomas. Oops, sorry.
Oh, it's okay. The reason why I'm on today too, lads, is I got to Friday off. I've just decided to have Friday off, so that's why I'm on talking to you guys.
It's always good to see you, brother. Or
2:30 in the afternoon.
2:30 in the afternoon, 12:30 here in the morning.
Yeah.
9:30 at night.
Whereabouts are you, Wrench?
I'm in Connecticut, East Coast.
East Coast. Yeah.
Yep.
Megan is now in Florida. She won't be home until, I suppose, Tuesday morning our time. So that'll be Monday your time.
That's southeast coast. I'm more northern, way more northern.
I thought about going back over just to have a bit of a look over there, but I think I've had enough time off from work. So
Yeah. I know. I'm trying to get another week off of work, and the boss isn't too thrilled because I want to go to the Bash anniversary.
I nearly walked out of work and resigned yesterday. I got into a bit of a stoush with one of the guys at work. He's only been there for a while. We had a meeting on Monday, and he just basically screamed at one of the managers. And I'm looking at him at the head of the table, like I had the owner next to me, and you can see he was trying to tell him to keep quiet, and I was going to tell him to keep quiet. And yesterday, he started to talk to me and yell at me, and I didn't like it very much. And I'm one to stand up for myself, and I think I just had enough. I said, right, I'm resigning, I'm done. And the manager followed me out to the truck, and he said, no, Brad, don't go. I said, mate, I'm done. I don't have to put up with this shit with this bloke.
Mm-hmm.
And he talked me back into it. So I reckon I'll be called into the general manager's office tomorrow on Monday. So I'm looking forward to that.
Well, that's gonna be.
Luckily, I just have the owner above me. So.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't answer to anybody in the system because I do all the design work, and we hired this guy to do production flow throughout the factory, and he's starting to stick his nose into the stuff that me and this other fellow does. And I said, it's got no concern of you. You just got to do what you need to do. Leave us do what we need to do, And he just went ballistic, and I just went, all right, I've had enough of you. Yeah. But anyway, hopefully I'll have a job on Monday.
Some people are more important than others, and luckily a good boss will recognize it.
Yeah,
hopefully.
Well, he pulled me aside before any of this happened on Monday morning. I got a nice little bonus, which was pretty good. So I hope this doesn't stuff that up. So that's enough, Brad, to pay for the trip to Yuba next year, mate.
Oh, hell yeah.
So I know what to expect.
I'm hoping.
Well, I hope you do come, John. It'd be lovely, mate.
I know.
And I'd like to stay there for 3 or 4 days. I had 2 full days there. I didn't get to know MJ a little bit better. I was still sort of taking it all in that I'm hanging around with these other strange guys on the creek. And then MJ says, I'm only here for today. And I went, oh, damn. And I felt like a real prick because I didn't spend more time with MJ. And I feel as if I hope she didn't think I ignored her, if that's the word.
She understands how it is.
Well,
Yeah,
I hope so, Brad, because, you know, like that sort of kills me a bit. And I go, you're a dickhead, Brad. You're a freaking dickhead. And you should have spoke to MJ more.
She gets it.
Well, that's like when I went to Freedom Fest. I mean, I spent a good amount of time on a creek over there and kind of ignored people besides the end of the day, you know. But then I was having a few cocktails, so you know how it was.
Yeah, but I mean, you get onto the creek. It's that's your thing, you know. You love doing that sort of thing, and I'm like that sometimes. And like Brad said with JP and Jeff and the others, Scott Sharp, he said, yeah, they don't talk much. Once they get into this digging, they basically that's it. And I get that. I get that. I'm like that too.
Well, the thing is, Brad, if you wrote down the names of everybody there that you knew and wanted to spend time with, and divided the number of hours you were there by the names, it's like, okay, I've got 12.3 minutes that I can talk to you. and then you got to cut them off. You'd be like Arnold Schwarzenegger walking down the handshake line at the Grammys. Hello, it's nice to meet you. Okay, you need a handler to tell you it's time to go.
I'll be back. And you probably won't get any digging done because you're spending time with everybody. I know it's just not enough time. It's just not enough time.
Did MJ take her kids down there, or did she go by herself?
We went down by ourselves.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Hey, Brad, what are you eating?
Drumstick.
Yes, my favorite ice cream. I just had a cup of vanilla. I just put some vanilla in an in a drinking cup and ate it with some couple of sprinkles of what do they call them? Nuts. So
nuts.
It's good. Yeah.
Chocolate drumstick for the win.
Vanilla ice cream, if it's really good, it has like the vanilla beans in it. Oh, it's my
I love vanilla bean ice cream.
And the thing is, I'm also diabetic, and I'm not supposed to eat these things. But I just said, well, you know, like I'm 60-year-old and I don't give a stuff anymore. I've lived a good life, and yeah.
Moderation.
What's moderation? What's that?
Definitely not you in the orange today.
This is what I wear. You know, I got my safety hat. But the thing is, if you look, it's all vented. So I kind of so my bald head could breathe.
I ate ice cream throughout my trip in the US. I went over there at 122 kilos. We walked and walked and walked through Yellowstone, Yosemite, and Yuba. We worked. I come back at 114.
Did you pick it up?
8 kilos I lost.
That's awesome. Good
You
job.
gone to Europe, you'd gained a bunch. Food would have been better.
That was like Culver when he went down to New Mexico. I don't remember exactly what he lost, but I know he lost a crap load of weight.
Yeah, you're saying something.
But Megan, my wife, did the same. She eats healthy. Megan does eat healthy. Like she eats salads and all that sort of thing. And she said to me, how come you lost weight? I said, you eat crap food. And I said, oh, yeah, I know, go figure. I don't know. She didn't lose any weight. I lost the weight. So
was she with you the whole time?
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, she did her own thing at the Yuba. She went and looked at different places. We looked at the museum there, eh, Brad?
Yeah.
And that was pretty cool, like the old machinery and that sort of thing. That was pretty cool. And hummingbirds. I've always wanted to see hummingbirds. I got to see the hummingbirds. That was pretty cool.
The place I'm going.
Have them?
Sorry, Miss Charlie?
No, Brad was saying something.
Oh.
Which one?
The place I'm going to tomorrow has hummingbirds you can feed on the back porch.
And can you feed them off your hand or what?
Yeah, they'll eat right out of your hand.
Damn.
That's one of the things it's known for is to feed the hummingbirds.
They're beautiful. I like them. I reckon they're pretty cool.
Yeah, they're cool.
Do they not have hummingbirds at all in Australia?
No. Our birds will eat those.
Yeah, you guys, y'all have like raining spiders, and then what are those? You got it. That's just a big old lot of nope ropes, and yeah,
We do have some big spiders here. In our backyard, we have the huntsman, which can be up to 6 to 7 inches across the legs.
And we have that glass spider too.
Yeah, we got different with tarantulas and trapdoors and redbacks, which are similar to your black widows.
Mm-hmm.
But you just got to be careful. Where I'm going out tomorrow is nearly every rock will have a scorpion underneath it.
Sounds like Arizona.
Yeah.
How many species of nope ropes do you have?
Species of
Nope ropes.
What are they?
Snakes.
Oh,
deadly snakes.
Snakes. Yeah, we got some nasty bastards here. I like the idea of you got. I mean, your rattlesnakes will warn you, pretty much. I don't like their big bloody fangs. All our snakes are rear fanged, so their fangs are at the rear of their mouth, but they are one of the most deadliest you can have. So
everything's most deadliest down there.
Yeah, they can be nasty. The black snakes, which are, if they'll bite you, inject poison into you, you'll get sick. You won't die. We got red belly blacks, which are pretty similar. It's your brown snakes and your adders, which you got to watch out. So we got tiger snakes, eastern tiger snakes, brown snakes, taipans, all that sort of stuff.
Best way I ever heard it described is everything in Australia is trying to kill you. Some of them can't, but they're still trying.
Oh, I worry about the stuff that'll bloody eat you in the US. I mean,
compared to what I see in here from Australia, we don't have too much to worry about. A bear,
no,
maybe a Latin mountain lion, kicked by an elk or something, but we don't have no freaking spiders the size of your head crawling around while you're sleeping.
Yeah.
Well, I actually had one crawl across my face one night.
Nope.
And yeah, and I knew what it was straight away, and I froze. This is 2:00 in the morning, and I just froze. And then it walked off, and it got onto the sheet, and I went mad. Like Megan was in a deep sleep, and I just threw my arms and legs up in the air, and like crazy. Turned on the light, it ran up onto the ceiling above Megan, and I said, "Oh, sorry, Megan." I said, "There's a big spider." She said, "Where?" Because she's blind as a bat. She's got to have contacts or glasses. And I said, "It's above your head." And she looked at it. "Is that a spider?" I said, "Shit, that's big. It's just like 7 inches across the bloody legs sitting up on top of the ceiling."
I'd grab the 12 gauge and I'm like, you're dead, dude.
I get the old vacuum cleaner out, mate. That fixes them up.
Well, that's right. You can't have you can't have the fun stuff.
Well, that's probably why you never see any little chihuahuas or anything in any of the Australian people videos. They're like, "Hey, you want a chihuahua?" "Nah, mate. The birds will just come and take it away. It's no good."
403.
The spiders would carry it away.
Mate, those chihuahuas, I must admit, they got a set of balls on them, haven't they? They'll have a go at anything.
They won't win,
Travis.
No, they won't win, but I got to give them that, mate. They'll give it a go, which is good.
And then you have, what are they called? Capillaries? What are they
Cassowaries.
called? Cassowaries. Those. What the hell?
Yep. They'll kick the shit out of you.
Oh yeah.
The emus will too.
You ever run across any of the stupid kangaroos?
Oh look, mate, I'm down where I go camping on the coast. They're pretty tame, but they're wild. I did have one. I give him a chop across the head or the face one night because we were camping and we're all on the terps and getting onto it and pretty happy. And next minute, this kangaroo's into the garbage bag and shredding it next door. No one there. So I had to go and chase it away. And I thought, this thing's just ignoring me. I'm right next to it. And I said, the only way to get its attention is to jump on its bloody tail. Worst thing I ever did, mate, because it jumped straight up on its hind legs and it's pushing its chest out and all the muscles are showing. I'm going, oh, God. My brother and his two sons are pissing themselves laughing. And like, I've had a few drinks, and I thought, what am I going to do? This thing's going to really have a go at me. And my brother said, just whack it across the face. So I just slapped it across the face, and it sort of stood there for a while, half with a bit of a blank look on its face.
Dumb look on its face.
Yeah, what was? And my brother and my nephews are just rolling themselves on the ground laughing pretty much.
I would like to take a second to point out to chat that we had a semi-random Australian guy in chat tonight or on stream, and he has fought a kangaroo. If that's not the most Australian thing ever, I don't really know what to tell you.
Well, they will kick your ass. Yeah, that's right, AU Diver.
Oh,
I didn't say your ass.
I didn't say they wouldn't kick your ass. It's just I never had to fight a kangaroo. The videos,
but I think a good slap on the face, like and if you slap a person across the face compared to a punch, a slap will take them out a lot more. It hurts a lot more than a punch. And I think you're doing that to a kangaroo, and he's going, "Oh fuck," like, what the hell was that? Like he's stunned a bit.
Shock and awe.
Yeah, shock and awe. What the hell?
A farmer that used to live up the street from me, he had a kangaroo as one of his pets, and he was.
They're a good pet. I used to dress mine up in a little dress and everything. Like, you see a kangaroo running up, hopping up the street with a little dress on. He used to follow me everywhere, and they can swim great. They're good swimmers.
Oh.
But yeah, grizzly and black bears come into my work a lot. You can keep those damn things, man.
You know what you guys have that I think are the cutest thing ever?
No, they're not.
I want one.
They're neat.
Wombats.
Oh, what?
Aren't those basically flying rats?
No, they're a marsupial. They got a pouch at the bottom end of them. They're dumb as dog. I mean, I'm not going to say the word. They're stupid.
You got keys.
Cute. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
You like wombats?
I love wombats. There's a channel that I follow that it's this little girl, her and her dad. He's like this blonde, dread-headed guy, and they rescue wombats.
Oh god!
And it is the cutest freaking thing ever.
They're cute when they're small, but I'll tell you what, you wouldn't want to hit one in the car because it'll absolutely ride it all.
I've seen that in videos.
Thomas 907.
Hey.
You keep those bears there, mate. I don't want none of those bears.
Rat?
Yeah.
Leg?
We can hear you, Thomas.
Yep.
You saying hello to all of us.
Yeah, no, wombats.
So
They're dumb.
They're dumb. They're like koalas. Koalas, all they do is just eat, sleep, and shit. That's it.
Aren't they
I heard they can be nasty, those koalas.
Oh, yeah. Well, mate, my life, I think I told you guys once before when I was at school, a bloke brought one in to the assembly in front of, we're only probably 6 or 7 year old, and he hit this koala, and he had it in a rucksack. So he brought it into for show and tell, and it was still unconscious. So he decided to pull it out of the bag and show us. And this thing obviously regained consciousness, and I never seen something bite his arm so viciously like the claws just dug in, and you could almost say it was like a drop bear. But this thing just made a mess of this guy's arm, and it scared all our kids. We were scarred for life after that, mate. And that koala stayed up in this tree for 3 days before it disappeared, eh?
Don't they have chlamydia?
In some parts, yes, yeah.
Kind of like in Florida, the monkeys have herpes. True story. Check it out, y'all. They have just different types of monkeys in Florida that are herpy monkeys. Because I am neurodivergent and I love facts and random shit.
That's good. Random shit.
Remind me of that other kid
Randomness.
playing monkey in Florida.
Don't ever let a koala hump me.
So you got monkeys? Well, they've been introduced, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The monkey, yeah.
There, I
They have
think
a big
there's like 2 or
iguana
3.
and snake
Yeah,
or constrictor problem in Florida because of they've all reintroduced.
The pythons.
That and the pythons too.
Yep,
The
the pythons, the boa constrictors.
Oh my god.
They actually pay you to go around and kill them. Like I guess out parts of Australia have cat problems.
Yeah, out in the desert we have feral cats, and they do usually grow probably 2 to 3 times bigger than a normal cat. We have cane toad problems too.
Of course,
We
everything
bought,
grows
Those suck.
what's
We
that?
had cane toads. Cane toads are terrible because I lived most of my life in Hawaii and we got invaded by cane toads.
Yeah, we brought them into Australia because we had the problem with the cane beetle. So they said, "Oh, we'll fix that up. We'll bring the cane toad in to fix the cane beetle." And now the cane beetle has pretty much fixed up everything else. So anything that touches it, even our snakes, poisonous snakes, are dying out because the cane toads are poisonous. But the crows here have learned how to flick the toad over and get it from the underbelly. So they're eating them in that way.
Smart.
Oh, they're damn smart. Yeah.
Not as smart as ravens though, but yeah.
Hedgehogs.
Right, we have ravens up here a lot more than crows. Those two guys are smart as hell too.
Oh yeah.
Don't piss one off, man. They'll follow you home.
Oh yeah.
And they have the
What's that?
ability to remember your face for the rest of their life.
Yep.
You're marked.
Later, Skyward.
Take care, Rich.
Hi, Rich. Good to see you, bro.
Yeah, monkeys aren't native.
See you later.
Monkey gonna steal my bird.
So what are they going to do with the monkeys? Are they going to eliminate them, or are they going to just?
Oh yeah, they'll eliminate. They're invasive species.
They can't find
kill on sight.
They're so prolific now, they can't do much about them. And there was like 6, and now there's like 12 different species of monkeys. And yeah, for real, look up Florida herpy monkeys.
Yeah.
No, I'm good. I don't need nightmares.
Well, you look at those videos in India where there's like 100,000 monkeys in one troop. They're disgusting. I don't like monkeys.
I don't like
Spinny break.
What are monkey? What are you talking about?
When I get back, we're gonna end this. So anybody wants to call in for the after party, go ahead. I'll be right back.
Yep. Iguanas and pythons are a bigger problem in Florida. Florida is
Hey, how you guys doing?
2/3 of their mammal population.
Florida. Welcome.
What's up, you guys?
What's up,
I'm on
Steve?
break right now. I thought I'd jump over and say hey to you guys.
We got room for one more guy.
Thanks for calling in.
I looked at some nice pay dirt today, actually, when I was over at Gold Rat Engineering.
Oh, nice.
Oh, very nice. Very nice.
There he is. Now we can see the face.
Yeah, I'm coming in. I'm getting in late. I know.
Oh, we haven't done Yeah,
Can you guys hear me?
Florida has.
Yeah, I hear you, brother.
Okay.
We hear you, Steve.
Yeah.
How's work going?
Work is work. Making a buck.
That's it.
Pay dirt hoarder.
What do you guys got working on tonight?
Not to listen to him talk about fighting kangaroos and wombats, and then he was talking about monkeys.
Brad
I don't know about wombats.
Brad Welch is down here sharing us kangaroo fighting stories. 907's over here trading us bear fighting stories with his elk riding.
Elk riding.
Miss Charlie's telling us about monkeys in Florida that have herpes and koalas in Australia that have gonorrhea.
Chlamydia.
Me and Brad and AAA are just kind of sitting back here like, what the fuck?
We got a doctor. I'm a Zaxxon out there giving out all the.
Oh, I'm with you, Zaxxon.
I live in the desert. Nothing lives out here. We don't even have very many snakes, and
Yeah, but you got
all we really have is black widow spiders. You know, the occasional tarantula, scorpion, or snake, but they're not a lot because there's not a lot of water.
What about the Gila monster?
You got the white lizard and tortoises.
Yeah, they pose no threat. I mean, you don't really want to get bit by a lizard because of the bacteria in their mouth, but they pose no threat. Even snakes are a little rarer to see out here.
Well, you got scorpions out there.
Not as many as would be a threat.
Not as many as Brad.
Well, that's true. Everything there wants to kill you.
Brad has a harness in his truck so he can rope the scorpions and have him tow them home if he needs to. Honey, I broke down again. I'm gonna have to catch a couple spiders. We'll be about 20 minutes late.
Wrestle up some kangaroos.
I actually broke down yesterday afternoon coming home from work. That was a pain in the ass. 2 hours on the side of the road.
Hope it was your commuter and not your off-road rig.
Yeah, I just sat back and had a couple of drinks, mate, on the side of the road. Opened the fridge up and always got something in there. Yeah, they are cute, those wombats. They are nice, but when they're wild wombats, Miss Charlie, and you hit one with your car, you will total up your car. It'll destroy
I've heard
it
it's like hitting a giant cannonball. Those little suckers are just dense.
Yeah, they're dense. And like when I was down at Tasmania a few years back, I think I saw about 20 or 30 of them on the side of the road, like these they would be bigger than 3 pillows. And they would have made a mess of the car.
Right.
That's why Australian cars are up in the air more. Everything wants to get hit.
But I can't wait to get back over there, guys. I'm itching to get back over there.
Well, are you going to start making it a yearly thing, Brad?
Well, we try to make 2 overseas trips a year.
Nice.
Since COVID, we've quietened down a bit, and then last year, Megan did 4. She went twice to Japan, one with her mother and one with my oldest boy, and twice to the US with her girlfriends. And then she said, I feel a bit bad about it, and that's why I made this trip to the US just recently. And I would like to get back over there and do the Uber thing again. I do want to go see Yellowstone again because it just blew me away. I've been to Yosemite twice.
Watch out for those buffaloes.
Oh, mate, they're unreal, aren't they?
I know.
Holy crap.
I need a farmer that owns buffaloes.
Yeah, I check out Utah and the national parks in Utah.
They're huge too, eh? And when they get into one another, they don't muck around. There's dust flying up them everywhere.
And what's funny is they don't get along with cows either, even though they're not even related. The buffalo will tear up a cow.
Oh, definitely, absolutely. It's just all muscle in front, isn't it?
They're nothing but a big wall, just like a moose.
Yeah, I wanted to see the moose, but I never got to see moose.
You don't want to.
No.
I don't want to?
No.
Curiosity killed the cat.
They're probably pissed off at you.
What's bigger, a moose or an elk?
A
moose.
Right.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, the moose is taller, right?
Oh yeah, and bigger.
Their legs are longer.
Think about a giraffe that has like a short neck. With that attitude.
You divers said they taste really good too. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Depends what they've been eating, just like all other gamey stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, that's like you don't want duck that's been in the fucking in the sound.
Yeah.
So you obviously go duck hunting, John?
I haven't in years, but I have before, yeah.
I was having a discussion with my wife last night, and I was telling her that I don't know whether you guys do. Do you eat the heart and the gizzard?
I personally don't, but I know some people do.
Yeah.
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 Some people
It's
do.
not bad. It's pretty good. I don't mind it.
I love chicken hearts and gizzards. I know that.
Oh yeah, yeah. There we
Personally, I
go.
love like beef liver.
No, I'm not into liver, but I'll eat the gizzard and the heart. No worries.
Oh, you got some nice
Yeah,
liver,
send me
bacon,
some,
and
like
onions.
he said, send me roux. We'll make a grilling event out of it.
Yeah, you just got to
I'd
peel
even try
that.
wombat. Hell, I don't care.
Wombat.
I'll eat it all.
Mate, those things stink. You reckon a skunk stinks? I reckon they smell just as bad.
I can imagine that.
You ever smell the moose? They stink really bad. They call them swamp donkeys.
Yeah, exactly.
Swamp donkeys.
What's that
Where the hell were
attitude?
we talking about it with like squirrel? Who the hell was it? Was that Saturday night, Thomas?
Yeah.
Someone. Yeah.
Yeah, squirrel. Oh man, I love some squirrel.
Yeah. What does it taste like?
Rat, squirrel.
Oh, it's better than chicken.
I've eaten a lot of rabbit. I used to hunt rabbit.
Oh, the
But
raffle.
since, yeah.
We get some big, the tundra snowshoe hares up there. Those things get like 30 pounds, I swear.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. And they're good eating?
Oh, yeah.
They're nothing but meat and muscle.
Well, they put on fat all summer long just to survive the winter time, so they get really, really. Oh yeah.
John in the Prius.
Yes, I've had buffalo.
What is
Up
going
here.
on?
Hey, hey, hey.
Hello, hello, hello.
How's it going?
What's
Oh,
going
you can't
on?
do it. He's
Who's that?
driving. That's Rick.
Oh.
We can't because it's Charlie.
Is her camera fixed yet? I guess not.
I'm laying in bed with no makeup and looking like a
Who the hell
tonight.
cares?
So.
Look at me. Come on, I'm still in my work clothes.
Yeah, and you got no makeup on all that.
I look
There
like
you
a
go.
traffic cone.
Those guys have pants
No,
on.
y'all, I have had some stuff going on and just needed a break from the camera.
So your camera's actually working, correct?
Yeah, but look at that
Take
sunset.
time off. Yeah.
Okay.
Yay.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure because last time I was on your live, Miss Charlie, your camera went kaput.
Yeah, it went tits up. Sorry, it's working.
I know. I was there. I was sitting there.
Yeah.
Waiting.
I haven't had buffalo yet. To try that. They say
Buffalo?
they got it.
We
They
have
got buffalo at
bison up here
what
in
the hell is
Alaska.
it? Bass Pro.
Is that Bass Pro?
I
Bass
can't
Pro
even
Shop?
see.
Yeah, we got a Bass Pro Shop.
Oh man, I couldn't believe it. When I walked into that Bass Pro shop, all my Christmases come at once. What the? I was what?
You're in heaven, I bet.
Mate, I've never
Yeah, but
seen
they don't
nothing
have no
like it.
prospecting stuff.
Full grown men's
Yeah, they do.
toy store right there.
Who needed Viagra, mate? When I walked into that place,
Fix the PD.
it was huge, and the guy said, "No." I said, "This is only a small one." I said, "You're kidding me." I mean, it's one twice as big as this. He said, "Unreal,
One
you
I
guys."
looked
Honestly,
to has prospecting stuff.
oh, okay.
What?
The one I live by, like about an hour at Bass Pros, they have prospecting stuff.
The one near me don't.
The Bass
Oh,
Pro
yeah.
Shop up here, they have a fish tank inside with like 20-inch trout inside
Yeah.
swimming around.
Yeah, well, my last
They're
video I
huge
put
up
up.
here. They finally came up.
I don't know whether you guys saw that last video I put up, the fish tank and the waterfall.
On that
Unreal, big sturgeon fish or surgeon fish, whatever they call them.
Sturgeon
got
are
one of those
they're good.
vending.
Oh shit!
You know,
there
here in
they
Connecticut,
be.
if you catch a sturgeon, you're not allowed to take it out of the water
What?
because they're endangered
Really?
here in Connecticut. Yep, in Long Island Sound, here in the Sound, you cannot take one out of the water, even to unhook it. You have to unhook it in the water.
Huh?
Yeah,
Just
there's
looking at the
creeks and rivers up here for the rainbow trout. You can't pull them. You can't lift them out of the water. They have to be in the water at all times. When you take
Yep.
pictures, when you unhook.
That's for
Huh.
Because they were so fished, and they're such a staple fish in Alaska, the rainbow trout. They were, yeah, they don't want any stress done to them. You can't eat, some places you
Wow.
can't even use the barbed hook.
Oh, there was so many bloody trout in that Yuba River. It was unreal. Like when I was diving, bloody beautiful
Oh,
big
yeah.
trout.
Trout's made a big comeback up here after a while.
Looking at AU Divers' comment about buffalo burgers, actually, I found out that out the road out here, about 20 k's out of where I live, is a property that has buffaloes roaming around, and they use them for food. So yeah.
Nice. HD, you making the bash this year?
What?
You making it to the birthday bash?
It was undetermined. Right now it's looking pretty good now. I finally got my taxes done.
I've been waiting for my taxes since February.
Yeah, I had to pay Mr. Taxman like 30 grand.
Ouch.
Damn.
Yeah. Oh well, it's life.
Well, hell yeah, hope to see you. Sissy will be coming down this year with me, so hope to see you guys there.
Wait, Thomas, you're going to the...
That's the one event I have made the last 2 years, John.
Really?
That's the first event to get me come out of Alaska, and it's the only because it's right after I get my state dividend check, so it's easy for me to just buy tickets and go because I get free money basically.
Right.
Every
I may
beginning
have
of
to go
October.
this year then.
What's that?
To you're talking about JP's birthday bash, right?
Yeah, the birthday bash.
I've met HD there the first time I went. HD
Right.
and Julie.
So when's this on?
It's the October
16th, 17th, 18th.
Yeah, weekend of the 16th and 17th.
Oh, you're kidding. My birthday's on the October 18th.
Oh shit.
That's when
Maybe.
birthday weekend, and they're back, and they got married last year on that birthday weekend. So
yeah,
it's called the
Right.
back.
Maybe I should just turn up out of the blue and see what happens.
Yeah.
There you go.
Brad, are you going?
Yeah.
He's trying.
I've got to. Yeah, I need to just get it done.
You better win some more gold, mate, and cash it in and then go.
Yeah, do your painter bag, man, and sell your gold. You got enough money.
There you go.
Couple of lotto tickets and I can come with you.
What's up, AAA?
No, not you.
There.
Yeah, I have probably 12 sockeye salmon frozen in the freezer right now.
I love sockeye.
I'd love to go fishing over there. I reckon it'd be great.
Oh, do you want to come?
Yeah, it
would.
Fishing
Pull
and
out one of
prospecting.
those 10 or
Yes.
15 foot
Those
rounders.
are everything
Pickle.
there.
Oh yeah.
You got
My favorite
everything's
type.
big in America. Everything's big in America. You guys have got
Especially
it.
the people.
Hey, I just started gaining weight. Thank you very much.
I didn't say that.
I did.
So does anybody know who won on Gold Nugget Sales' giveaway?
Yeah, none of us.
No, actually, somebody in chat, I think Mama Bird said Chris with a K is Troubled One.
Chris with a K one. No, it's not
Troubled
Troubled
One.
One.
Hey, is the guy?
Yeah, it is.
No. So no.
Yeah,
let me
it is.
explain.
Yes.
Oh,
Chris
with a K.
Different Chris.
Is
The K.
Nancy's husband or boyfriend? I don't really know, but they live in California. I hung out with them in the Yuba. You hung out with them too, bro.
Ah.
Come on, I didn't have enough tickets. Look at.
Yeah, I heard that conversation already.
How many tickets did you have, Wrench?
36.
But there was somebody named John that won, wasn't there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, somebody named John won. I didn't catch that name.
But hey, Wrench, didn't your tickets come with both parts?
No, I actually I emailed him. He sent me new tickets.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about that. What about the tickets that you had both halves?
Yeah, he sent me new ones.
Oh, okay.
So if you look at the ones he sent me now, it's just a single.
Okay. Yeah, you're good.
He sent me double.
Are they blue or green?
Blue.
That's weird.
Green was something different.
They're the latest.
The number.
Greens were the
Okay.
second lot.
Yeah, the second batch, because I got some blue and then I got a lot more green. I made pretty big purchases and
I was order number 9,912.
Oh, I don't remember my order numbers.
I wouldn't remember.
I had 2 orders, so
He combined them all together.
Yeah, I think I was in the 10,000 mark when I got mine.
Damn. I think I was in the 9,000s.
What's up, Remy?
Remy.
Holy crap. What is going on, Remy? Hi, everybody in chat. I can't see chat.
Hey, chat. I can't see chat either.
It's all right, John. It's not like every third comment is about you or your Prius.
Oh, Whipple
Yeah, I
Creek
know.
Racing, Remy.
We have Chinook,
How's
Steelhead,
Fairbanks weather, Remy?
Brown, Rainbow, and Brook Trout.
I was going to say, if any of my winners from my giveaway are in chat, there's only one more package that I have to send off or get sent off to the UK, but all the ones that were here are sent off. So
I missed that one. Sorry, brother.
It's all good.
Listening barnacles, huh?
I had to catch the rerun.
I was going to say, HD, before you go, what business are you in there? HD?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
What do you do for work? I'm a machinist. I work at a tool and die shop.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So I design tools for plastic industry in Australia. And so I was just curious, that's all.
Yeah, I've been a machinist for a profession for 39 years now.
Wow. Goes quick, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Oh, damn,
Rightio.
HD, you're at work?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he called in on his break.
That's awesome.
Now he's working.
Yep.
I should do that one of these days. When I'm at work running my machine, I should call in. Since I ain't got no supervisor now.
There you go. Yeah, he quit on you, right?
She quit. Oh, she supposedly quit to go work with her best friend, which was our old boss that almost got fired. So he had to quit, and then she went with him.
Huh?
She was I just don't want to say the actual reason why she quit, but the way how she treated people, let's just say, is pretty fucked up. That's what I'm gonna say.
Well, that's what you get. That's what you get to do when you're the boss's side piece.
Remy is Whipple Creek Racing, Texas Donna.
Doesn't take a real genius to decipher that situation.
I mean, the funny thing is we had some of the digital printer guys come in, and you're like, "Oh, who's your guys' supervisor?" She's like, "Oh, that would be me." Like, are you fucking serious? She's a supervisor doing that type of shit?
Yeah.
Man.
Yep.
Some people.
Yeah, really. Some people is right.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm glad.
That's like I almost told the new guy about my well, he knows about my channel, but he doesn't know anything. You know, I didn't tell him my name or nothing. It was like,
yeah.
Because sometimes, I rant about my stuff. I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
I don't need him to complain back.
Yeah, I'm the one guy that comes to work that when if I'm in a bad mood, everybody knows the work day is probably going to be a crappy day. So I'll just say what's on my mind and tell everybody how it is. Quit fucking
I'm
up.
like that.
Drunk, go away. You don't know how to do this. We'll get out of. Even my bosses, they're like, yeah, we'll just go over. Let him work. Let him do his thing.
That's what I wish they would do for me. Just leave me alone.
Deep down inside, you're still a really nice guy, though.
Oh yeah. Yeah. But I work with family, and I'm third generation working at my family. My sons are fourth, and I just don't put up with family bullcrap. I don't. Or I can do.
Well, you got to run it like a business. You got to run it like a business. You can't run it like a favorite or a bit of favoritism or whatever. You know, it's a business, and you got to run it like that.
Exactly. Yeah. Benzo!
Yo!
Hey, Benzo.
Howdy, Benzo.
Hey, Street Detective.
What's your Benzo?
Second chance comms.
Look at that black sand in there.
It's just everything classified down. One more time. Run it one more time, right?
Right.
Is that a 3-axis machine there? Yeah. Is that a 3-axis one?
No, that's a
Mini 6.
Dream Sleuth Mini 6 with the recirculating pump.
No, 3-axis. What HD's using?
Yeah. What's
what HD's using?
No, it's not 3-axis. Well, XYZ, yeah, 3-axis.
Okay.
Depending on how you're looking at it.
Too many things going on at once.
I haven't done any 3-axis or 4-axis, 5-axis machining. Shoot, over 10 years now. I don't know if I can still do it.
They're amazing machines.
Warm in here, boy.
So HD, you figure out what I owe you for that big piece of aluminum?
I haven't even machined them. I haven't had time. We got swamped again.
I hate aluminum.
Hey, that's not a
what are you
bad
buying? I want
Right. I still got to finish.
Nothing. I'm donating.
I still have to finish off Yukon Alleys.
Yeah, I know we were talking about that.
Oh, so that's who that's for.
Yeah, I told her a while ago I'd make her win.
Cool.
I want to put on the list for whatever it is. Sure, sign me up.
It's a donation only.
Oh, jeez.
I can't sell them legally.
Yeah, he can't sell it, so it's only donation.
No, I know. I got all kinds of donation stuff. Benzo bags. I got benzo bricks.
Tell me about the donations.
What are you running tonight, Rich?
Rainy season.
What's that, HC?
So what are you running tonight?
I didn't run nothing, but I run my credit card a lot tonight.
So did I. I ended up buying like 5 little gold coins.
Oh, geez.
And they're only quarter-gram gold coins.
Oh, you don't even want to know what I bought then tonight. Not that I'm complaining in any way, but
probably more pay dirt bags.
I bought 10 gallons of fuel and a case of beer. That's about all I bought tonight.
I always look past. I always look past
the most
you, John.
expensive thing.
I look past John all the time. Yeah, he's there, but I look at those pay dirt bags up the back there on that shelf. You got to sluice them,
$4.
It's just
$4 a
it's
gallon.
just growing
fuel,
like nothing else.
$4 about about $3.50. And a case of beer is $30. Pay $1 a beer.
But I'm not gonna get to it. We'll end the part. We'll go to after hours before.
Oh, dear.
Let's see, how many spots do I have left? 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I have any spots left for people?
No, I don't have a Vermont bag.
You got 10 on screen.
I will send you money. How about that? Sold. I do have some rocks from some place, and you'd be crushed.
Hey, I've been there in a bag.
Hey, John, what are you doing? Are you driving?
Oh, the other
Yes,
John.
I am.
The other John. Sorry.
John just get
I
off
just got
work?
off of work. I actually went on just to go see if Wrench was live because I saw I got a text message from him, and I'm like, oh, let me go see if he's live. Well, I saw he was live, and I'm like, oh shit, I'll just join in.
There you go.
I'm like, yeah, it's 1 o'clock his time. He ain't gonna be up.
My phone. I'm gonna send that dude $25.
I was wrong.
John's
Oh,
all
yeah.
up.
Definitely.
President ain't drinking cider.
So, Wrench, how many have you mixed tonight? Or are you trying to stay on one?
On one who? No, I haven't had cider all night.
No mixy?
There's all kinds of.
You had to have been hurting with all that. You had some stuff that looked terrible.
Which night? The Saturday night that I was up with Thomas till 6 a.m.
Hey, Remy, you're only 6 hours north of me.
Something you were drinking had like vodka and something else in it.
That was. What was it? And that was probably last week, but
No, that was Thursday night. That was Thursday night last week with you, yeah.
Thursday, yeah, last week. Oh.
Wrench is drinking liquor?
Me and her stayed up a couple nights and debated a few times about crap.
Oh,
You had to hurt after that, though.
No. I wake up next morning as great as any kind.
I was hurting Sunday for about a couple hours, and then I was fine.
I wasn't.
Yeah, but you went to bed at 2 o'clock. I went to bed at 6 a.m.
Not my problem.
That's a fair call.
Yep.
Hey, I'm
But it all
Jackson.
depends
Did you
on
hear
when
that
you got up.
ATC was in the live chat?
Yeah.
Straight to the point. I love that.
2 a.m., but I was up at 8 a.m. I can't sleep past 8 my time. So no matter how late I stay up, I'm up early. My body just says, get up.
Oh, jeez.
I was up at 9 o'clock. I went and grabbed something in the fridge that I dropped right on my goddamn toe. Smashed my toe.
One way to wake up.
Ate it and then went to bed again.
I nearly cut me index finger off today.
2 or 3 o'clock in the morning for me, and then still be over at Hangover at Guido Sunday, and it was like 8:45. I'd be up to 3:45.
You didn't do it live this Sunday.
He hasn't done one recently. But
Thomas, you're still younger than all of us. I think, that's got to be part of it because, man.
Who is who's younger? Thomas or
Thomas?
Zach?
I'm not the youngest.
Thomas is younger than me. He's probably the same age as John R.
I think John R's younger than me.
I think John R's got Thomas beat by like a month. He's younger. A month or two.
Yeah, I'm May of 84.
May of 84.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
84. I'm 83.
You said hold on. You said May of '84, John.
What are you,
Yes,
John?
May of 84.
Okay, what was your mother's maiden name?
Mind your business. Maiden name.
Favorite dog?
Mind your business, maiden name.
Jack Meehoff.
No, I mean not like anybody does it, but if somebody actually took the time and sat down with a notepad and just gathered
and went through all the lives,
small tidbits of information.
Yeah.
We all dox ourselves really fast and easy.
My shack is bright pink.
I'm a felon. Go ahead. Try to steal my identity. You're just going to get screwed.
Yeah.
What's up, Enzo?
I'm just saying my shack is pink with green trim. It's easy to find.
We got balloons on top.
Have you seen these bastards with their Google reverse image lookup?
Yeah.
It don't matter where you are. If you're showing a picture outside, they'll find you in a heartbeat.
Eh, not in Alaska. That'd be really hard.
No,
A lot of
Google's
trees
everywhere,
here look
Tom.
identical, and it's
Garlic.
Well,
now if you're in Anchorage, yes, and Fairbanks.
Garlic?
Well, wait a minute. I log into a lot of fishing channels, and a lot of people can tell where somebody's at on a river fishing by the trees in the background. So you are right, Saxon. You are right.
Oh, I don't know how it would work in the extremely far areas, but Google's got their plan together to where you can reverse search an image if you can get any kind of trends or features. They're pretty good.
Well, it's because when they drive around for Google Earth, they save those pictures by like every 100th of a second. So,
oh, no doubt,
all them pictures are saved.
Well, also, Saxon,
And
they got
10 years
a lot of
doing
people
it?
leave their GPS locations on.
Oh yeah.
In their metadata.
Yeah.
But there's
My
also
phone
there's a
turned
couple
off.
channels on YouTube that you can show them a picture of a road, and they've studied Google Earth maps and all that stuff. They'll tell you exactly where it is.
There's several
try
different
that
ones. My favorite was
I'm jelly
a
on
few
that
years
one.
ago they had some political thing where this group of people put a flag with lights shining on it, and they had a 24-hour live stream of this flag. I don't know if it was Republicans pissing off Democrats or something like that. And they had the trolls on the internet identify where the flag was by the star constellations above it. Then they went out and they drove around this particular area, because they blocked it down to, it's this many miles by this many miles. They drove around honking the horn until they heard it in the live stream, and they went out and found their flag and tore it down or whatever they wanted to do.
What?
That's crazy.
Donna. Good night, Donna.
And you used to do that with CV guys used to do that. You used to sit there with the power meter and everything, and they're going around triangulate positions.
Yeah.
And rip down people's antennas.
Yeah. Why do you think you got to have a license to run a ham radio? You actually got to register that. If you do it, if you don't, it's illegal, and they can come bust in your damn door. And
oh yeah, the FCC.
Oh yeah.
I got a
radio
hand radio right there.
They want to know everything about it.
Found it in
The FCC is not an FAFO. They are not good, not fun.
Yeah, just to have a radio that leaks like up here in Alaska, a lot of people have them because you can reach people way up north back in the day.
I got one. I don't key up though. Spinny break.
Yeah, I think the ham radio license is ridiculously cheap anyway, though, isn't it?
It is, but it's still you have to register and just tell the government it's all government-controlled bullcrap.
You got to ask for permission, yeah.
Yeah, when you shouldn't have to. I mean, it's like the most basic way to reach out and talk to somebody. Everybody should be able to do it. I mean, it's just.
Yeah, but there's a lot of nefarious activity going on that platform, and they're just saving themselves work on the back end of trying to figure out who the hell's on there.
That is true. I mean, I get their reasoning for it, but it's just tells you can't even go back to the most basic of communication without the government or somebody having influence or take control of it.
Because all it takes is one stupid a-hole to F it up for the rest of us.
And it's just, from there all the way to your cell phones, it's just.
Oh, that's how someone. Yeah.
I don't give a rat shit if they follow my phone, whatever. The government can follow wherever I'm at. I ain't worried about crap.
If they're bored enough to actually listen into it, it's a sad day.
If they're that bored to follow some guy like me around in Alaska, they're obviously really bored.
Have fun.
I'm one of a billion person they could pick to follow, and I have no reason for them to follow.
That's their TV is watching you.
Oh no.
So that's your TV that they're watching.
No.
Half the time.
Hey, if they want to see my porn site list, that's all on them. They can watch all that shit all they want.
Yeah. Just tell them to make sure they get a subscription.
I pay for it. They better. I mean, fuck.
Somebody lost the microphone.
Go and boom. There it is. Check that out.
Nice.
Shiny.
Wow.
Round. That's really round.
It's tiny, but it's the roundest little piece of gold I ever. It came out of the Vendetta bag, and it kept rolling around in the pan. Look at this thing; it just rolls.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Geez, look at that.
That's
crazy.
I wonder if that came out of one of his crucibles.
That's why I wondered if it was like some smelt slag.
There you go. Yeah. Dripping
That
off
looks
the
too
side.
rough to be smelt, though.
Right? I mean, it's so round.
It could have
It
been
is rolling.
some of
Yeah,
his
this
stuff
is so smooth.
from his hammer mill.
If I back it up a touch, I can get closer.
No, I'd say turn your light down a little bit. Keep it as straight as it was.
Yeah, this
Got too close. That looks like a stomach.
Nope.
We'll get it. It's picked up.
Yeah, just back your light down a little bit.
Got a hair on it.
Like
How is there hair stuck in it?
Hairy balls.
That ain't,
It's
that ain't even gold. He packed that during Christmas time. That was one of the balls off of the Christmas tree.
Right?
That's what I was thinking.
It's probably a piece of spider web, really.
Wow, golden testicles. There you go.
That quartz, I'm trying to get on that side so I can see it. That
Yeah,
looks like
I see that. It looks like a piece of quartz. You're right, Benzo.
Yeah, I think it's from a
Yeah,
ball
but it's a
mill.
smelted. You can tell that.
Yeah, ball mill, I guess.
Yeah, it could have been ball
It's
mill.
worth something as tiny as it is.
It's cool, whatever the hell it is.
It's a tiny.
I want a gold ball of hairy testicles.
Little gold balls.
How big is that, Enzo?
Can I get a 5-pound one like that?
Crush it, pan it out.
I thought about this announcement so it stopped rolling around.
Golden testicle.
What is going on?
That's just perfect, though, isn't it?
What is happening?
I don't know.
I think it's. I don't know. Is that HD?
Somebody's Steve
doing
Cabot
that?
Is that HD? No.
The repetitive noise, yeah, that's the CNC machine.
Oh. Because it.
Yeah.
Yeah, HD.
Yeah, scratching things, drilling.
That's what it is all
Oh,
day.
good. As long as you know it ain't Freddy coming to kill it.
Let's see if that works. Yeah, I just killed the background noise for him, and it sounds like it's
When
good.
size doesn't matter.
Oh, I made it.
Especially
It's made of
gold.
gold. It don't matter.
No, it just kept rolling around in my pan. And I was like, "What in the world is that?"
And it's like
Dude, that's awesome looking. Yeah, I agree with Greg. That is gold porn.
Now the other one, there was 2 balls in that bag. The other one was nice. The other one was 33. That was a nice ball. It wasn't as round.
Oh, you're just cheating us. You're only showing us one ball. I see how it is.
Never mind.
Tom is always holding back. Somebody else don't hold back.
Thomas, it's just like 907. They'll show you the first one for free, but the second one you got to pay.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't add anybody else to the stream. Sorry, we're maxed out.
You have 2 or 3 people in the basement, and then you can rotate. Sometimes.
Here, let me jump out, John, and then
Well, no, there's
also,
nobody there that's trying to come in, so don't worry about it, Dave.
Okay.
You're good. Nobody's trying to come in.
I'm just listening.
I can't reach down. I can't even see who that is.
Oh, damn.
What is?
Nobody. I'm just trying to see the bottom camera. I didn't realize I could.
Oh, not
I'm
me.
used to having controls, okay? Sorry.
Oh, you're not used to. Yeah.
There's a little scroll down button down there for all the cameras.
Yep. Remy, I'm gonna end the stream, Greg. End the
You went
stream.
5 hours and 5 minutes.
Damn.
Yeah.
What is it?
So-
Thursday over there now for you guys, isn't it?
Yeah, warming up for Friday.
Friday morning, yeah.
Friday.
Well, half of them probably have Friday morning already. Yeah. I got about 2.5 hours. About 3.5 hours.
Donna, Remy, and Greg.
Later, AU Diver.
Good night. We're just gonna hang
Catch you
out.
later, you diver.
Later on.
Until next time, mate. Same bat channel, same bat time.
Don't forget about the wombat.
Oh, I'll show you what come up with.
Wombat.
Ended up like that, Rick. Pick up. Boom.
Wow. Oh, damn.
Is that for me?
Go ahead, Thomas. I'll let you hit the big red button.
I gotta hit the big red button.
You can do it, Thomas. Go for
Later,
it.
everyone in chat.
Later,
See you guys.
Catch you all later.
Good night.
Yeah. And I don't need luck tomorrow, AU Diver. It's just going to happen.